certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
We're going to test my voice. Good morning, everybody. Oh, boy. It's going to be a fun one today. I picked a hell of a day to have my voice take a shit on me. Welcome to Steel Toe. It's going to be a fun day in the neighborhood, boys and girls. All we need to do, you know we're bringing the good show. All we need to do is knock out the what, Johnny?
The goal.
That's it. It's all about the goal. Goal gets handled. The rest of the show is easy. I think everybody knows just from listening every day. I've been this is the weirdest thing. Like, I've been battling my voice going out for like a week now.
Yeah.
It's been coming, it's been going. And every time it's coming, I just lick it and eat it and drink it. But he eats the jizz. Oh, I can't do.
Yeah, sorry, I set you up for that. I'm a dick.
Oh boy. Well, welcome to the show, everybody. Look, I can't tell you what it is that's got me losing my voice. I think it's probably the change in the air. You know, this time of year. I think I probably got to bust out the humidifier.
The humidifier, yes.
Yeah, not the dehumidifier. The humidifier. The dehumidifier, that's the one that sucks up all the water, right? That's the one where you open up the tray. There's a bunch of like dirty, disgusting water in there.
Yeah.
That's it.
Although they are starting to make like dehumidifiers that pull like water out of the air for the sake of like making it drinkable.
I'll pass, thanks. I have running water. I have a Culligan.
Well, yeah, I know.
thing.
It's one of those things where like
I'm not that desperate. What is this, fucking Nairobi, Kenya, Johnny? Jesus Christ.
Well, like a lot of people that make those like mini house in a van kind of deals would have that kind of a setup, you know?
Yeah, van girls.
Yeah. Or
Sure.
guys. Mo's mostly.
Bunch of homos, those guys living in a van. All right, so look.
By the river.
Here's what I say. This is my dream. Let's knock out the 340 just in the first hour today.
And let's do a show.
Let's call it a final win for the toe for the week. So we had a perfect set of evening shows this week. That's always great. Mm-hmm. We're $10 into today because the evening show people are wonderful. In fact, yesterday was a real seamless one. I think by the time it came time for the final 5 minutes, they were only like $60 away. So they were really awesome. I appreciate it. Carlos saying a Vikings hoodie and a hockey jersey. You two are truly putting Minnesota on the map.
Right? Figured what we should do. I wasn't planning to be on this morning. I got the message last night, and I said I'd do it.
Here's what happened. A couple things happened. One,
your voice took a shit.
You weren't on Monday, and I was like, well, let's have them on 3 days this week. And I think the consensus has been pretty clear. Tuesday and Wednesday were phenomenal shows. And I was like, it's a rhythm thing. I want to keep the rhythm going, you know?
I've got no problem with it. I'm just not used to it.
And then also, I was like, I'm not going to be able to carry a show tomorrow. Like, people don't want to hear this for 4.5 hours. You know?
Do I need to start checking my Friday schedule to clear that too? You gonna need a hand tomorrow?
I think tomorrow I'll be all right.
All right.
Tomorrow we'll have this. Look, I have my Celsius. I have a water. I got my little kit here. There we go. My Halls cough drops, not breezers. Breezers are candy. These are the nice burning menthol. Is it menthol?
Mentholated.
Yeah, it's mountain menthol flavor. You know, you have too many of these, you just leave your kids. Amazing.
I didn't want to do it. Why did
What?
somebody?
I did. You eat a plate of ribs and you forget about your children. If you have too many of the menthol cough, you know what that is? Low-hanging fruit. That's what we call this. I love that we're doing Halloween today and you're going dressed as Kevin Smith.
Yep. That's well, I wasn't intending to be dressed as Kevin Smith, but I did realize when I put on the jersey, I was like, oh, shit, fat guy in a jersey, Kevin Smith.
Oh, by the way.
Especially since it's a superhero jersey.
Yeah.
Really Kevin Smith.
Snigger Niggardly has he has a point to make. He says, semen in the throat has late effects on the voice box. You see, it's all that cum I've been tasting.
Mm-hmm.
You taste all that cum.
That's what happened to Michael Douglas, too.
Yep, that's it. He was just licking cum. By the way, hey, Johnny, what does a liar do when he dies?
He lies still.
Boy, did we have more lies get exposed yesterday. We'll talk about that. That's why people were like, aren't you embarrassed by the cum story? I'm like, I think people are going to come to know in time that a story told by a liar will be a lie. And we've embraced it as a joke or whatever, because it's like, it's fucking ridiculous. So yesterday, have you heard about the scuttlebutt?
No, I avoid the scuttlebutt.
I found out about the scuttlebutt live on the show. See, I'm doing a show, so like I'm getting DMs, I'm getting all these, and I see them while I'm doing the show. As the great poet laureate Post Malone once said, they're all hat and no cattle, all snake. No, fuck. What? They're all hat and no cattle, all belt and no buckle, all snake and no rattle, all butt and no scuttle. And we have butt and scuttle today.
Oh boy.
Which, by the way, if we do get back on the radio and you come with, that's going to be the name of the show. Butt and scuttle in the morning. Yeah. You gotta have like a radio name, you know?
Am I scuttle or butt?
I want to be butt.
All right.
You can be
Makes
scuttle.
sense.
Yeah. Not the first time I've said that. So yesterday, God damn it. That's what it all is now. Like, honestly, that's just my reaction to everything now.
Just, oh, God damn it.
Oh, God damn it. Here we go. But I'm sure we've got people tuning in that want to hear about the latest butt and the latest scuttle. Oh, by the way, Johnny, enjoy us not getting to 1,000 people today.
Oh, God damn it, Mean Copium. Can't you take one morning off?
Fuck you, Josh. Fuck you right in your Japanese ass. That's what I say. You don't consider the toe, do you? You never consider the toe. You take a couple hundred away from us every fucking time you go live. You're a rat fuck piece of... I'm just kidding. I like Meme Copium. As a matter of fact, I have to say, I will be listening to Meme Copium's show after our show. So, juicy drama, Johnny. And it is, again, I have a rule. If the drama doesn't involve me, we'll stay away from it on the show. Unfortunately for some members of the audience, and fortunately for others, I mean, we have had our largest audiences we've ever had since coming to streaming this year, but the cost. So I'm doing a show last night, and there was already drama, you know? But by the way, I don't want my own chat saying things like memes on excellent. No, That be loyal, you rat fucks. So anyway, I'm on yesterday. And there's already scuttlebutt that I'm going to have to discuss. Gino Bisconti went live yesterday doing In Hot Water. And he informed. Now, we've been saying on the show that we can be nice to Gino and Keanu. We don't need to be. I didn't say be nice, but we don't have to shit talk Gino and Keanu. What's in the past is in the past. Whatever, you move on in life, and that was it. Well, Gino was cutting loose on his show yesterday with Bill Schultz, and he informed his audience that indeed Gino and I have spoken, and that we're cool, and that apologies were made and apologies were accepted, just flying back and forth, shit like that. And I did not know until, 20 minutes before the evening show last night. So I'm talking about that. I'm discussing that. I'm like, hey, sometimes when you have friends, you have misses, and some of the misses are bigger than others. And eventually, if the lines of communications open up again, you can make up for those misses. And look, I'm not saying that they're going to throw a second wedding and I'm going to be there. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is patching up hard feelings.
I'd be more interested if they came out for your next wedding.
I will get them on the fourth one. But it's really more like, here's a good way to put it. Like when a band first gets together and all the band members are good pals?
Yeah.
And then the band breaks up for 20 years. And then when the band gets back together, they kind of understand what the relationship is. It's not like, hey, we're good buds again and we're going to get, be on the same tour bus. It's, all right, I can fucking make some money with these guys. We can go on tour, but separate buses, It's like David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar doing a tour together back in the day. That kind of a thing. So we're talking about that. And then Breaking Baldo News sends me a DM. This is my life. Breaking Baldo News sends me a DM, and he says, holy shit, Keanu is on her show, and she's talking about April, and she's revealing things. And when I read that, I immediately went, oh shit, this is going to
tell everyone I've been drinking jizz.
She's going to let the jizz drinking cat out of the bag. God damn it. When I got that message, I went, oh shit, this is going to be talked about a lot. Like you go on YouTube, Twitter, Kiwi Farms, they're going to be discussing this. And the reason I knew that they were going to be discussing this, I guess I can say this now. I want to point out, you're going to be surprised about this. I want to point out something really good about me. I have gotten very good at when I say I'm not going to say something, not saying it. I've done a lot better at that this year. It helps when there's legal consequences in the mix, You
really learn your lesson quicker that way.
Some people need training wheels, at 37. So I hear that Keanu's talking about her conversations with April. I know this is going to be huge because, and I can say now, I won't break confidence on some things, but some things that are already said publicly, I've been informed of these conversations, shall we say. Not like super specific or anything, but I know they've been going on, and I know Keanu's been worried. Do you remember that Saturday where April returned to Twitter and she was tweeting like a lunatic?
Yes.
Or am I going to have to be more specific?
Well, I mean, I kind of view that as the beginning of the tweet.
So I'll know the date, and here's how I'll know the date. I was at the Gopher football game with SP. They were playing Maryland. So October 26th. Take it back to October 26th. My SP is showing me April's tweets. And she's going, oh, my God, she's lost her mind. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And we both go like, we'll read these when we get home, because we're watching the Gopher game and everything like that. So during the Gopher game, my phone starts, ring-a-dinging.
Mm-hmm.
And I look down at my phone, and I'm flabbergasted. It literally, I knew it was real. I knew it was real life, but it felt like I maybe was dreaming, like I dozed off during the game or something like that.
So you felt like Dennis or David after Dentist.
I felt, is this real life?
Is this real life?
So I look at my phone, it says Keanu Thompson. I look down at my phone, and I don't think I said it out loud, but my thought was, get the fuck out of here. I thought it was somebody spoofing a number. Because after my court case, after my initial court appearance, I got a spoofed number with someone's name on it. I'm assuming it was spoofed. And I'm like, I ain't fucking answering that phone. I ain't answering that name on my phone. No fucking way.
Yeah, Corey Adam, call back another time.
I just got out of the jail. I ain't going back in. So my assumption is somebody had spoofed up someone's number and was trying to get me to answer. I'm like, fuck that noise. Or it was, a person trying to get me to answer. Whatever. I thought that was the case with Keanu showing up on my phone. And I don't know if you know this or not, but back on October 26th, I had some hard feelings when it came to Keanu Thompson. Because of things, because of things she'd said and things of that nature. So, and SP sees it and she goes, if you answer that call, you're a fucking idiot. And I said, yep, I agree.
And then he answered the phone.
Dude, if you called if I was at a Gopher or a Viking game, I ain't picking up the phone.
Well, dude, you don't pick up the phone when I call most.
So
I get it.
Honestly, most of the time people call me, it's a swipe left and can I call you back later? There's something about people not calling me on my time. Hey, psycho. That I'm just like, I'm going to call them when I'm ready, but I'll text them. Usually if I don't take someone's call, I text them right away, unless I legit miss the call. So this call comes in and I don't answer it. Then I get a couple of text messages. And then I get another phone call. And it's Keanu, and she's saying, I'm sorry about everything that happened in the past, but I'm really worried about April, blah, 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 blah. Now, I was not worried about April. I will fully admit, entertained by the tweets, interested in it.
Funny.
Yeah, interested in it as far as a soap opera goes. A little. There's once in a while I'll read a particular tweet and I'll go, wow, this is a battered woman. I'll be like, this is like a kept Stockholm syndrome type. I think this is textbook psychological abuse that we're seeing here on Twitter. So I don't say anything. I don't answer. Fine. I don't remember the exact timeline, but a day or so later, I respond. Keanu had told me what was going on, everything else. And then over the course of the next week or two, whatever, wherever we are now, Keanu and I had been in contact. And in the course of that time, Gino had come in contact. What I can say is, and now I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything that Keanu didn't say. And I'm not going to say anything that people don't ask, I guess. So if people want to write in, if they have any questions, I guess we can direct it that way. There's just a lot to say, so this is gonna be jumbled. Obviously, if Johnny has questions to keep me on track, if the audience wants to throw anything in, thank you. But she starts telling me pretty much the thing that she was saying on her show yesterday. Telling me what's up, and she goes, she's just like, I'm worried. Basically, the whole gist of it is she's worried about her friend, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And she doesn't have any. There were also apologies in there from both sides. There was, I don't want to be a piece of shit about this, but there was a couple another win for the toe moments in there. It does feel good when people say, wow, you were right all along. I should have believed you.
He was a wop.
What?
You didn't know?
It is kind of nice to hear that. So when I heard when people were saying, oh my God, Keanu is streaming right now and she's spilling the beans about April, I was like, oh boy, because I knew what a lot of those beans were, no pun intended. And
magic bean.
Sure enough, people are still tweeting about it now. Meme Copium's kind of live about it. And I will say this about Keanu. I'm extremely pissed off at her. Because I was the center of attention for the police thing, and now it's all gone away. No. So yeah, that's going on. She said a lot of wild shit. As far as I know, accurate. As far as I know, she's telling the truth. And whoo boy. The hits start coming and they don't stop coming, I guess is what you could say. But I don't know. That's all I got on the Keanu thing.
If you want to see exactly what she said, you'll have to watch her show.
No, there have been times where it's been like, she's like, don't say this, don't say that. And I've respected that. Still respecting it. I think my opinion is it's her story to tell. It's her life. It's her thing. So she can talk about it. All right, let's take a look at what the audience thinks here. Start throwing in some cash. Let's make some money today. It's our final goal of the week. Let's knock out our $340. We got $10 in from last night. Go ahead and throw us a few. Let's get things started. Sorry for the cough drop and the sore throat.
It's making me miss the Ludens that I usually have in the winter. But those are, again, kind of more candy than cough drops.
No, not that. No, not that. Veldrain says Gino has too much pride to be friends with Aaron again. I don't need your charity. Me and my 30 viewers are doing fine. Well, yesterday on his show, he said, of course I want to hang out with Aaron again. I want to see if I can borrow money from him. So that's, I like it when people are upfront with their intentions,
Yeah, they let you know who they are.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, until Meemaw, that's what they call Keanu's mom, apologizes for telling Johnny to delete himself, I will continue to point out that she owes the Discover Corporation $13,151.57. I've had no communication with Keanu's mother. She doesn't factor into any of this. I don't care. This is just that.
Look, if I had $1 for every time someone wished me to unalive myself, well, my goals would be met for my show today.
Yeah, and if you had $1 for every time someone told you to K yourself, you'd be giving yourself a shitload of $1 bills.
Yep. Just piles of them.
So a lot of people are making their assumptions and making their theories about, me responding to these people again and having conversations with these people again. And I think it's fair. Isn't that what the internet's for?
Yeah.
Everyone gets to theorize and all that. I'll clear things up as I can. But otherwise, sometimes it's fun to let people run with their ideas. Poe says, and another poly situation begins. Good thing you kept all the baby oil and butter. Who's using baby oil here? Who's using baby oil?
P. Diddy.
Well, P. Diddy, yeah, you're right, Johnny. P. Diddy used a lot of baby oil.
Dude, their stock prices dropped when he got arrested. It's amazing how much he moved.
It's fucking insider trading, if you ask me. Eaton Clam says, translation, Aaron and Slam Piece are swinging with Gino and Keanu. I know that is not the case. Look, there's a lot of people who have said, beware, look out. Somebody said in the chat today, this is the frog and the scorpion fable. My opinion is this: life is too short to hold grudges. Just because you talk to somebody, it's kind of like foreign policy where you're, like with the Trump stuff, when they're like, oh, he's talking with North Korea. And it's like, isn't that better than going to war with them? And that's kind of my attitude on this is, everyone thinks that because you talk to somebody, you're going to be going out, cake shopping, wedding cake shopping. Just because you talk to somebody, you're going to be, going to each other's birthday parties. That's not what we're talking about here.
You never even showed. Waited a whole hour. I'm kidding.
Sorry about that. I was busy drinking cum. So,
what do you think we were doing?
We brought it for you, asshole, right from the sperm bank.
We had a whole cake full of it.
We had to thaw that shit out and everything. You motherfucker. Son of Lars with $5 says, stop drinking the wastewater sludge. Cyanocobalamin. Switch to Bang or Ghost. Oh, Bang Energy or Ghost Energy versus Celsius?
Yeah, apparently Celsius is bad for you.
I've been drinking Red Bull lately. That's what sucks about those fucking energy drinks, though, is that once you start drinking them,
you can't get out of it.
You get so much dependency on them. Like I'm having a hard time doing morning shows without them.
That's why I just make my own coffee, and I use I've been using the Circle water bottles with the little bit of caffeine in them, but even then I've been staying straight with water.
Let's go to Triple N says, confirmed Toe uses butter as lube. I don't believe I said that, Johnny.
Well, I mean, it would be horrible for your pores and your skin. Like, you get clogged. You'd have if you legit used butter as lube, you and your partner would have just like pimply privates all over the place.
There's no reason for me to be using butter as lube. This is a disgusting rumor that got invented out of nowhere.
Well, when I get done with her, she is Land O'Lakes. You know what I mean? Right? Uh-huh. See, yeah, butter doesn't work.
Yeah. Mine's great value after I'm done.
Country cock.
Country cock. Oh, who knew butter could be so fun? Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, you're addicted to sugar. Everyone has their drug of choice. I don't know. Maybe, but like Red Bull, my Red Bulls are sugar-free. My Celsius has no sugar in it. I think if there's an addiction, it would be caffeine, right?
Caffeine would probably seem more likely. You don't seem like a sugar person.
Really?
Yeah, you don't do a lot of like super sweet stuff. You're not someone you'll snack on just about anything, but you really go more for the carbs.
I'm a bread man. It's true. I'm a heavy boy in that regard. McBuster says, yeah, Aaron is bringing that annoying, unfunny, useless rat fuck Gino back on the show. It's a done deal. That's not. Again, this is like when Trump talks to North Korea and is like, oh, we're all going to be speaking Korean next week. No, I promise. Annoyed
Wawa. Longer than that to learn Korean.
You're going to like this one. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. I've been drinking Red Bull lately. More like drinking from a bull lately. Get it?
Oh.
Because Poe says, Aaron, there's a powder that gives you energy. Perhaps you've heard of it. Enlighten me. All right, guys, 3:35 away from today. If you want to throw in today, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw in however you'd like to. We're at the early point in the show where if you just want to throw in $5, we'll knock that thing out in good time. But, hey, it's the last morning show on YouTube of the week. Let's knock it out early and call it a quick win. So that's it for drama. If you guys have questions, if like Super Chats or Rumble Rants or PayPals come in with questions, I'll answer them. But otherwise, I just kind of felt like there's going to be a lot of people talking about this today. They can theorize, they can speculate. My thing about not talking about this too much is I know everything. So I don't want to, tell someone else's story, essentially. So it would be a lot of hemming and hawing, and who gives a fuck? McBuster says, throw in $50, get Gino some liquor for the day. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, I'm just happy to learn Johnny is still alive, and I love Aaron's gay pride sweats. Okay, can we talk about my sweats?
I mean,
I'm wearing pink sweatpants.
I was going to say they were more salmon than pink. I don't know if that helps, but
I don't need your fucking help.
I don't need your goddamn charity cripple.
They're pink, you fucking mo. I'm wearing juicy sweatpants. I think Lemmy. What?
They're the actual juicy sweatpants. I didn't realize you were wearing juicy sweatpants.
Why don't you tell me that the camera's not on? There you go.
Well, we weren't doing any video stories, so we didn't need it. I got the thing over here. I can see. It's just a slight delay.
So, MSO, no, it does not say enter here. There is a reason why I'm wearing juicy sweatpants. Now, Lemmy got these back when she wasn't a rat fuck piece of shit. And I'm just I don't hold any grudges.
I love
against.
Lemmy.
I mean, look, the decision Lemmy made in the show she wanted to like is definitely, I mean, that's kind of proven itself to be a mistake. I mean, a lot of people bought a lie. I feel bad for him. But she got me these. And the reason I wore them is I was at SP's last night after the evening show.
So you were feeling juicy.
And I wanted to feel sexy. So I wore these there, and I wore them back this morning. And look, this is going to sound fucking pathetic. I get it. But I have this problem where I spend too much money and eat too much food at drive-thrus and gas stations. I'll rip off, $10 a trip just stopping because I like to eat while I'm driving. It's a dumb thing. I got to go to Foley today. I got to go see our friends at Midland Armory. I'm going to try. They have a Casey's Pizza in Foley.
Fucked.
I don't want to go to Casey's Pizza and eat
You're
that
going
shit
to
today.
Casey's Pizza.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want
Dude,
to.
if it were earlier, it'd be breakfast pizza all day.
So I wore my pink juicy sweatpants because I knew I wouldn't go into an establishment wearing pink juicy sweatpants. So
you wore them. But you could still use a drive-through.
Not at like 10 o'clock at night, though. I'm not going to go through a drive-through at 10 at night. I'll stop at a Quick Trip and I'll grab a sandwich or something.
Oh, that's your fucking... You'll stop at a Quick Trip and grab a sandwich with your juicy pants, but you won't go
No,
through a drive-through?
that's just it. I won't do it in the juicy pants.
Okay.
So I wore my white Boys in the Hood t-shirt. This one. Hold on. Let me... I wore this t-shirt.
Oh, this is too good.
So this is what I wore out.
How many dudes' numbers did you get?
Oh, so many, dude. It was unreal. So I wore this with my pink sweatpants last night because I knew I wouldn't go into a store and buy anything wearing that. And it worked. It's kind of like if you can't stop sucking your own dick, you'll smear shit all over it.
Okay, those two things that I've never heard before.
You know how you do that,
No.
You know how you can suck your own dick?
Yeah.
Sometimes you do it way too much. So you take fecal matter and you'll wipe it all over you just so you won't suck it. You know about that?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Realize that was a thing.
Oh. Well, anyway.
Learning so much today.
So you do that, and then you'll stop sucking your own dick. And that's why I wear pink juicy sweatpants when I'm out, because I don't want anyone to see me in them, so I won't stop anywhere. It works. It works. $1 from Buffalo Jockey. He says you need to break your addiction to ultra-processed foods. No shit, right? Carlos Cameo with $1. He says he's going to go to Mr. Jim's to drink instead. I'm not, but I do have a confession to make. This is not good. This is bad. Yesterday, before I went to the gym, and I did go to the gym yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 11 o'clock in the morning. I did make a Bloody Mary after the show. I don't know, dude. It was so bad. Like while I was making it, I'm like, this is not good. This is a bad thing. You shouldn't be drinking a Bloody Mary at 11 in the morning.
No.
But I sweated out, like I justified it as I sweated out at the gym.
I will say this: if it's just the one, I mean, it's not like you're fucking trashed, but I don't know. I'd say if that's a reoccurring habit, you might want to talk to somebody.
Yeah. We definitely got to keep an eye on that. You're right. Jake Fire with $5 says, Aaron, you're a great host. Thank you. You have a natural flow that a lot of these other shows lack. Don't I know it, Jake? I hope you get past this drama. You don't deserve it. Johnny, salute. And he salutes you too. Look at that.
Awesome.
What a guy.
Thank you, Jake.
3:30 away from today. Thank you, Jake. Let's fire up that PayPal and that Venmo. We'll hammer out today's goal nice and early and call it another win for the toe. All right, I'm going to catch up with you guys. I'm going to scroll down a bunch, and then we'll get into. We got a lot of MAGA stuff today, dude. I'm telling you, man, Trump 2024 is what I wanted Trump 2016 to be.
Well, I mean, Trump 2016 was scary for a lot of people, but in the case of Donald Trump, like he couldn't do a whole lot because he has to appease the parts of the party he needs to keep with him to run for election again. This time he's got nothing to they have nothing to threaten him with.
Right. He doesn't have to run for the job anymore. He's got the House, he's got the Senate, and dude, he is nominated. Dude, he's bringing the murderer's row of anti-deep state psychopaths with him. And I love that.
And the people talking about it losing their shit, like what was it, Secretary of Defense or whatever? People keep going, hey, a Fox News pundit is not qualified to be Secretary of Defense. And what was it, Pocahontas senator? I'm forgetting her name.
Elizabeth Warren.
Thank you. Elizabeth Warren was sitting there going, I have brothers in the service and I care deeply for the service, and this person shouldn't be. They don't know what they're doing. It's like, oh yes, you have family members in the service. He's an active or former active duty combat vet. So
I love that.
If you related to a soldier, is a soldier.
I have family members in the service. You've got relatives who own stock in Raytheon. Calm down. Like, that's a little different. You know, I have relatives who are on the board of Boeing. You know,
Well, I think she went as far as to say she had literally brothers in the armed services.
Yeah.
But even if that, again, regardless, is okay, so your qualification to be okay for this job is you have a brother in the service, and his qualification is he was in the service.
Here's my deal. Veterans and servicemen and women are wonderful. They're great. The Pentagon is evil. Pentagon, pentagram, motherfucker. That's how I view it. They're evil. They're rotten. Rotten. You know where we need to take the Pentagon to, Johnny?
Where?
We just take them to the next place.
Oh. They on holiday.
They on holiday. Pete Hegseth gonna put the 5-star generals on holiday. Because they're rotten. And then,
so everybody's freaking out about all of his picks now? Because he's just
grabbing. God. We're going to go through all of them today. The Matt Gaetz Attorney General one might be the best. You know, I've been saying nothing's going to happen to Fauci and people need to shut the fuck up about anything happening to Fauci.
Right.
When he picked Matt Gaetz as Attorney General, that's the first time I actually stopped and went, dude, some shit might happen to Fauci.
But just because the Attorney General is Matt Gaetz, what can he actually do to Fauci, though? I thought the whole thing was kind of the way it's all set up is he retired and he's gone now, so we can't hold him account to that because that happened then.
Do you remember in Training Day when Denzel Washington said to Ethan Hawke, hell yeah, we the police, we can do what the fuck we want?
Yep.
That's Matt Gaetz as the head of the Justice Department. So if you and I...
some shit might happen to Fauci,
everybody. Yeah. So if you and I go to Matt Gaetz and we go, hey, are you really sure you can just investigate and possibly charge and arrest Fauci? He's like, I'm the police. I can do the fuck I want. All right. Fair enough. Rad, bro.
Watch me, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. So the Matt Gaetz pick is, to me, the most stunning pick that there is. When you're least radical, safest pick you've made is Marco Rubio for Secretary of State, you've got a pretty rad, badass cabinet so far. First of all, I love that they ask him, who's your Secretary of Education? And he goes, exactly. And they're like, what? No, we meant who. He's like, yeah, exactly. Who? Who and what is the proper question. Like, no, the head of the Department of Education. He's like, there ain't going to be one. But don't worry, I got you a new department. Oh, wow, that's great, Donald. We're the deep state. We love new departments.
We love new government agencies. That's just more bureaucracy for us.
What's the new department? The Department of blowing other departments the fuck up. What? Yeah. I'm just starting a new department where we just fucking get rid of shit. Oh, but it's going to be a new government bureaucracy, right? Well, no. I've set a sundown clause. It's going to eliminate itself on July 6th, 2020, or July 4th, 2026. So you're just creating a new department to blow up departments? Yes.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you're going to put like a trusted member of the political class in charge of this new department, right?
No,
I'm not. Well, who's going to be in charge of it? 2 people. Oh, a committee. Well, we love bureaucracy and committees here in Washington. Who's going to be heading up the Department of blowing the fuck up out of the government? Elon. I love Elon. Elon's going to be there. And Vivek. We're going to have... Wait, you're going to put 2 guys who have never been in... You're going to put the Rocket Man and the fucking 7-Eleven guy in charge of the... He's literally a rocket guy. He's going to blow shit up. Yes. I'm going to have the rocket guy blow shit up. It's going to be fucking hilarious. I'm so excited.
A lot of people are losing their shit on this, but if he does all of this and it comes through, I mean, like in a couple of years, if you see the drop in the national debt a little bit,
bro,
people might turn their opinions around.
Not in any order. Here's what I'm looking forward to most. The fucking Trail of Tears back to Mexico. I'm looking forward to that one. Should I not put it that way?
I've got a bullwhip and I'm asking to be on the line. March.
Bro, I got COVID blankets. Get the fuck out of here. And I mean illegals, of course. But the Trail of Tears back to Mexico. The Elon Vivek to see what they cut out. The Secretary of Education stuff. And, Zelensky losing his fucking mind. Did you see? We've got this later today. Zelensky said Ukraine's going to develop a nuke. And they're like, why? Why is Ukraine going to develop a nuke? He's like, just in case Trump pulls our funding.
So the super awesome bastions of democracy that we've been propping up for the last 4 years, just like, hey, if they don't support us, we're going nuclear.
Right.
Isn't that what North Korea did a while ago? And we had a problem with them where they're like, hey, you guys don't like us, we don't get our way, so we're gonna build a nuclear bomb. Well, we gotta stop Kim Jong-un.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's like, if you don't give us money to fight our war that I stopped our elections for because you're fighting for democracy, I'm gonna get a nuke and threaten the Russians, the former Soviet Union, the country that we've been saying for the last 80 years, if we nuke them, the world will end.
Guys, we're going to fight Russia with a nuke. Russia's looking at it like, just the one.
Shit, you got a nuke? Have you seen a map, motherfucker? Do you know Russia? We will let 90 million of our people die before we'll give a fuck.
Odds are good that nuke is secondhand, and it was ours originally.
If you don't stop invading Ukraine, we will nuke and destroy an entire city. That is fine. We have lots of cities. Oh, that's, but we'll take out a big city. Lots of those too. But we'll take out Moscow. Napoleon did this back in 1812. We simply burned city down and left. What? Right. Oh. So what can we do to you?
Nothing.
Basically, Russia has suicide pact with God. We don't really care. We don't really. Problem is, in Russia, value of life is nil. Sorry. Thank you very much for the $1. Carlos Cameo, he says he's going to go to Mr. Jim's instead. I'm not going to Mr. Jim's. Also, we've got $1 from Anders. He says, Aaron, I was told back in high school that Red Bull has bull sperm in it. Use that information however you wish. Mr. Approachable with $1 says, Aaron, ban that Jesper Jesperson or hook me up, and I'll take care of it. Okay. Oh, is that the guy who keeps posting the spam link? There we go. Took care of it for you. It's hard to add mods on Rumble. You can't just click them like on YouTube. By the way, we haven't seen any mods disappear for the last week or so. Really interesting. Silverwolf with $5 says, Aaron, someone filmed you last night. Who's the black guy? Oh, boy. Ready?
Yep.
Let's take a look. What the fuck?
Gypsy sweats.
Yeah, they're not gay pink sweats. They're Little Mac sweats from Punch-Out. And the black guy is clearly Carl Winslow from Family Matters. You know, whenever I would play this game, like with my cousins and shit, I had one cousin who would always point out, why is the really skinny, in shape guy running and the big fat guy's on the bike? It's not, doesn't seem
because
fair.
that's why he's the big fat guy. He uses the bike.
Lazy cocksucker. Coltrane with $1 says, Matt Gaetz as the Attorney General is a stellar pick. That dude is not fucking around. No, Matt Gaetz he's a dog, man. He's an animal. I'm very excited for that. Again, this whole Trump 2024 thing is, as the kids say, lit.
It's really interesting because there was like, we can't vote for this old person. Old people are out of touch. We got to go with the young people. That's what they were doing when they were trying to push Nikki Haley at us. And you get Trump in, and now it's just like, he's not picking. Like, normally you get Biden and everyone, you'd have a diverse group, but you'd have some fucking fossil like McConnell or Janet Yellen sitting in there. We've got a lot of younger people in this one, which I feel good about because it feels like people are like, hey, these decisions will actually affect my life and the life of people I know. So I'm going to actually care.
Jake Fire becoming a member for 1 month says, U.S. gave Ukraine hope. Should we take away Ukraine funding? Yes, I don't want my tax dollars going to a corrupt war. Let me tell you something about Ukraine and Russia. I love talking about the origins of the Ukraine-Russia war. We instigated this war. We started this war. Back in the collapse of the Soviet Union, 91, 92, we made a deal with the Russian Federation. If you guys ditch this communism thing, we won't move NATO past Germany. We won't expand. And Russia said, okay, cool. Now, Russia was like, hey, Soviet Union's gone. Why don't you disband NATO? Like, just get rid of it. It's not needed anymore.
We don't have a reason.
And Trump asked that question in his first term. He's like, why the fuck do we need this anymore? So
yeah, we have the UN.
Yay. Another one that can go. But we kept pushing into Poland. We would push into the Czech Republic. We would push it like NATO kept pushing into all these countries that were former Eastern Bloc countries. And every time we did it, Russia goes, we're not cool with this. We're not okay with this shit being on our borders. Don't come any closer. And we grab another country. We pick another one. So finally, Russia drew a line in the sand. They go, quit getting involved in Ukraine. Stop it. The United States, the CIA, they organized a coup to install this Zelensky into power. And Russia's like, dude, what the fuck gives? You're dicking around in our backyard. This is like if Russia was getting real chummy with Mexico and just aiding the shit out of them. And we're like, what the basically, okay, remember the Cuban Missile Crisis?
Yeah.
Russia's fucking around in our backyard. We were willing to go to war over that.
Yeah.
And we made
in fact, a lot of people wanted us to.
Right. So we go to Ukraine, which is right on their border, and Russia goes, we're going to attack Ukraine if you don't fucking stop. Plus, Ukraine is one of the most corrupt nations in the world. So we keep fucking around. We keep pushing. Finally, Russia attacks Ukraine. So we did this thing where we went, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. And then Russia smacks our hand out of the way and we go, why did you hit me? How?
You're so violent and aggressive.
Oh, my goodness. We have to give the people you just slapped the hand of billions, hundreds of billions of taxpayer dollars. So, yeah. I don't want to fund the Ukraine war. I don't see Zelensky as a victim. Zelensky is a man who took part in a coup because it would make him billions of dollars, get him a bunch of houses. It was a corrupt deal. And Not that I
He
side
doesn't
with
want the checks to stop coming.
Yeah, not that I side with Putin. He's a piece of shit too. But we definitely instigated this thing, and we've been using it to funnel taxpayer dollars into Ukraine to pay them back for the money they put into the Biden family's pocket through Burisma. It's a corrupt deal, and we had to knock it off immediately.
Oh, yeah. I thought from the beginning the whole thing was just the government and the military-industrial complex treating Americans like their ATM.
Yeah, I mean, Roots Calhoun says, say that to his face, Aaron. You know what? You're right. I am a chicken shit. I have not said that to Zelensky's face. So,
give me the opportunity. I bet I whoop his ass.
Put me in the front seat with him. I bet I whoop his ass. So, I just don't want hundreds of billions of dollars of taxpayer money going to weapons in Ukraine. You know? I don't like it.
What, do you hate freedom? You dick?
I mean, kind of. Have you seen what it's done to this country?
We gave you ladies so much freedom, and you've ruined it.
Dude,
right?
late stage freedom is people cutting their dicks off. Like,
I just feel like we can trace this all back to the 19th. That's all I'm saying.
You think so?
Yeah, the 19th Amendment. That's where it began.
Mad Men really was the peak of this country, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Don Draper.
Vaginas and the freedom they acquired became a slippery slope.
I know.
It's all gone downhill.
And did you really want it, or did you let people talk you into it? You know?
Yeah.
Do you know how much less baking you do now? Dude, this country doesn't smell like apple pies quite as much. Dude, America was basically, the definition of America was apple pie. And that was like the best time in America. And what did we do? We made all the apple pie makers work in a factory. So now we smell like...
I just realized America, we started out as American is apple pie, and then we got to the movie American Pie.
Yeah.
So we went from, hey, this is wholesome, this is great, to look, he's fucking it. Oh.
America went from as American as apple pie to that girl used to be a guy. That's where this country has gone. So if you're wondering, is freedom a good thing? I don't think that's a yes or no question. Right now, America has stage 4 freedom, and it's spread to our lymph nodes. And look, it's hard to recover from. Paul with $1.99 over on PayPal says Laura Trump has been announced as Rubio's replacement as Florida senator. Get the I don't believe you. Laura Trump.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know anything about Laura Trump as a politician.
Katie Britt pitches Laura Trump to fill Rubio's Florida Senate seat. Okay, so it's not for sure, but people want to. Well, DeSantis gets to appoint Rubio's successor.
So yeah, they could do that
if he wants to be buddy with the Donald. Well, I'm sure DeSantis wants to be the anointed one in 2028 because.
I mean, I feel like if you're JD Vance, that's a slap in the face,
Right. So here's the problem: 2028, there's not going to be a Republican primary. Trump is just going to pick whoever it's going to be. I mean, they'll hold primaries, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to matter. Whoever Trump says this is the guy, they're going to
be the guy.
They're going to win the primary. And right now, in 2024, I got to say that's J.D. Vance with Ron DeSantis being a distant second. So... You want to know my theory for 2028 right now? And this will change. Vance Gabbard, 2028. Like it?
Oh, God, then the Republicans would be going towards that first woman in office thing that the Democrats want so
yeah.
bad.
And then J.D. Vance. Dude, this is how MAGA it's going to be in 2028. Ready for this? So J.D. Vance wins the election with Tulsi Gabbard as his vice president. And J.D. Vance, wanting to own the libs so bad, pulls out a revolver on Inauguration Day and blows his own head off.
I mean, that's certainly very entertaining. I don't see that happening.
And then the Republicans have the first female president.
Couldn't he just, step down instead?
He would, but one
play
time
whack-a-mole with his head?
He would, but one time someone looked at J.D. Vance and says, "You're not the guy to lay on the barbed wire and let guys crawl over you. You're not the one to make the sacrifice play." So what's going to happen is J.D. Vance is going to hold up his right hand, and he's going to make the oath of office, and Trump's going to be looking at him, and as J.D. Vance looks at him, Trump's going to go. And then J.D. Vance is just going to go, MAGA!
Well, this is certainly an interesting future you've predicted. I'd like to see if this happens or not.
It's interesting. But again, I reserve the right to change my mind. It might not happen. But right now, I'm working with the theory of Vance Gabbard 2028. Vance wins, eliminates himself, Gabbard takes over. Now, you have the idea of what if he just simply steps down? I mean, if you want to be a fag about it. But what's a bigger impact?
Actually, you're right. He can't step down because they've been pushing Biden to do that this whole time. You don't want to do what Biden didn't do.
Dude, how about the fact that it's coming out now that Biden totally fucked over the Democrats? Nancy Pelosi came out yesterday and said, yeah, we were going to have a primary after Biden dropped out. But he came right out and said, I endorse Kamala Harris. Let her run. And then everyone's
Well,
like,
let's be honest. Biden didn't drop out. They pushed him out, and that's why he did it.
yeah. I love that they thought Biden was just going to be this old grandpa with no brains left and he was just going to go away. And Biden mustered up every ounce of cognitive ability he had to go, fuck these people.
In the booty hole.
In their pussies and their assholes. But their assholes first. Give them an infection, is what Biden said. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says Trump changed the Republican Party to the MAGA Party. He did. Dude, if they try to run away from Trump in 2028, they're going to be fucked. It's going to be over for them. They now have to be like Trump. If the Republicans are going to be successful, then Trump has forever changed the Republican Party and what it means to be Republican in a good way, because I think he's made it a more populist party. He's made it a more what the people want kind of party.
I think he's kind of changed politics in that way. And I mean, he's a piece of shit. He says whatever he wants. Yeah. But for like politicians going on TV and stuff, they'd always smile to your face and lie through your teeth while they did it. Whereas he just kind of goes out, fires from the hip, says and does whatever he wants. People really kind of started respecting that and liking that, especially after we got that for 4 years, saw what happened, and then got, 4 years of back to establishment shit. Let's see how that goes. And I think people want the difference now. Well,
here's the deal, guys. We're 3:30 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. We got today's show is going to be really good. It's going to be a story a minute. We got a lot of shit to talk about. It's going to be very MAGA-ish. If you're feeling like opening up your wallet for the show, we'd appreciate it. It's our last official goal of the week. So let's knock it down. We're almost at 7 o'clock. We like to be under 300 by 7. It's 3:30 right now. Let's hammer it out and call it another win for the toe. So I've been searching for love. I've been searching last night and this morning, trying to get any news that I can on what happened with InfoWars yesterday.
Oh, on the purchase and the sale?
I can't find
I think
any.
that would be like a big thing. A lot of people should, even just in like financial sector, be like, hey, we have actual news in the economic sector today because people give a shit about this.
Right. Yeah. So Alex Jones, I've been looking any news on what's been going on with InfoWars. I saw nothing. So I don't know if the auction is ongoing. Is it like an eBay auction where it's open for, a week or what? But I've seen no news. Future of Alex Jones InfoWars in hands of bidders at bankruptcy auction. Jump ball for Alex Jones media empire as it hits. InfoWars attracts 7-figure auction bids that will decide the fate of Alex Jones. So, like, when I think auction, I think like, and we got a conspiracy network on the board. We're looking for $2 million. We got $3 million for. Can I get a 4? Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5? I got a 5 over here, gentlemen in the heck. Can I get a 7? Can I get a 7? I got $20 million over there by the man. And we got 35 with the Jew who looks like a melting candle. And we got I imagine that, or I imagine like a Midwestern raffle where it's a silent auction and people are just writing numbers down on a piece of paper. I don't know what auctions this.
I thought it was a one-day thing. I thought the whole thing was supposed to be like started and done yesterday.
That's what I thought. Only there's no information today. So we need to know who's going to buy this thing, because if a right-wing entity buys it, Alex is going to be fine and he's going to keep doing InfoWars. If a left-wing organization buys it, they're going to shutter the whole thing and call it done. So, to me, I'm leaning towards the lefties are going to shell out whatever cash it takes to shut down InfoWars. Or the fucking CIA will buy it and shut the thing down through a shell company. I don't know. But
oh God,
I don't.
CIA buy it, or does I'll laugh if Donald Trump buys it. Although, wait, would that be a?
I don't think he can. I don't think Elon can either.
Conflict of interest thing since they're in the government.
Don Jr. could buy it. He'd be allowed to. But I don't know.
But I mean, does it really change things for Alex Jones? I mean, he's gotten so much attention with this that his fan base is well aware of what's going on. So even if they got InfoWars, he'll just move on to do his own thing, and majority of his audience will probably migrate with him.
Mild says that I saw a report that the auction winner will be announced today. So it'll be...
Well, maybe I'll have that for my show today.
That's actually, you know what? I heard a rumor that this is wild. That we have a buyer for InfoWars, and in my opinion, it's a total surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your next owner of InfoWars, out of nowhere, the one and only Vince McMahon. Vince just comes out swinging his arms. Listen, it's gonna be infotainment. I'm gonna be fucking all the secretaries and taking a shit on their chest. I'm gonna make a company where you can pass a secretary around and it's fine. Vince is just bitter that they fucking wouldn't let him pass his secretaries around to his friends and let him run a publicly traded company. So he's like, you know what?
Those kids were all child actors, and those ladies were all whores.
They wanted diarrhea on their chest. They wanted Brock Lesnar's cock. They wanted John Laurinaitis to give him the ace cutter. No. King Kong Dong with $5 says this cabinet makes me rock hard than unvlothed Twister with Aaron.
I think he means unclothed.
I don't want him to. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, Aaron, what made you go with that gay pride sweatshirt? I love my Vikings, man. Jake Fire says, would you buy InfoWars? Alex Jones left a negative impact on the brand. Oh, I don't think so. I think Alex Jones is the brand. Like, he's without Alex.
InfoWars is Alex Jones. If you don't have Alex Jones, InfoWars is just a name.
To quote Guy de Lusignan, he is Jerusalem. Assemble the army. You know, that was a Kingdom of Heaven reference.
Oh, I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
Never.
Guy de Lusignan. I was watching Shane Gillis do like Crusades commentary. I like listening to Shane Gillis talk about history. He's a big history buff. And he was talking about the Crusades. And as he started talking about the Crusades, I'm like, this motherfucker isn't quoting a history book. He's going off Kingdom of Heaven. And sure enough, like 6 minutes into the clip, he's like, oh yeah, have you ever seen the movie Kingdom of Heaven? And I'm like, that's where you... Shane Gillis is getting his Crusades.
They're not all... It's not accurate, buddy. Come on.
There is a really good document. If you ever want to watch anything on the Crusades, it's on YouTube. It's called The Crusades, The Crescent and the Cross.
Oh.
Lawrence Fishburne narrates it. It's really good, man. Really good. Zen Man, somebody, Bob, saying in the Rumble chat, he says, Alex ruined InfoWars with advertising the last few months. Well, dude, that's not his fault. He owes $1 billion.
He had to try and make some money.
He had to try and make some cash. Like, look, man, we got a goal. You know, we mentioned the goal way too much on this show because we want to, keep our business alive. We want to keep the show on the air. So I can't
Can't fault a man for making a buck.
I can't fault the guy for it, which, by the way, we're $320 away from today's goal. Let's start dropping in that PayPal link, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's everybody start going, and let's hammer this thing out today and call it a win. So yesterday, InfoWars goes up for sale, and Alex Jones made a statement on it yesterday. And, of course, Alex Jones didn't, get in front of a podium with a backdrop. Alex Jones was literally just
out in the woods.
He was wandering around in the woods in a T-shirt and shorts. How can you not love this man?
With a stick and a feather.
Yeah. Just walking around. He's eating a discarded rabbit carcass. He's just chewing into it raw. This is how we get the blood of nature back in our bodies. So Alex is just out there hiking. And he's like, give me my goddamn phone. I got to make a video. And he's going to make an announcement on this auction yesterday. And I don't care if Alex Jones is reading a fucking cookbook. If he makes a video, I'll stop and watch it. This is Alex.
27 years ago, I set up InfoWars. I was on air 30 plus years ago, but set up InfoWars. And today's the day that the deep state, the FBI that ran the whole fake court cases against me, show trials.
Alex, the court cases were real. The punishment was bullshit. But you can't call them fake court cases. Those court cases happen, my man.
HBO everything. I finally got the company up for sale, and they're trying to get the bad guys to buy it. And I learned 2 days ago.
Razor Ramon? Trying to get the
We're selling this to a European with a cigarette? What's going on?
You're trying to get the bad guy? They want the bad guy to buy it? Say goodnight to the bad guy. Because you're never going to see a bad guy talk about conspiracies again, let me tell you.
At the last minute, the rules of the auction changed. And I'm going to wait till it
Jews only.
goes through.
Only one club is allowed to participate.
That'd be funny if they're like, all right, we've got an anonymous winner of the InfoWars auction. Come up and claim your company. And he goes, guys, Veterans Day is actually bullshit. You should be celebrating veterans on Memorial Day. It's like, fuck. Dude, Owen Benjamin got InfoWars. 2025 is going to fucking rule.
Actually, I would say that would be the one way I would be more interested in InfoWars. Dude, if we had Owen Benjamin, especially if he keeps Alex Jones. Like, Alex Jones is the straight man to Owen Benjamin.
Owen Benjamin does mornings, Alex Jones does afternoons, and you have the greatest channel that's ever lived in the history of God. Dude, would you miss a day of the Owen Benjamin show?
If I miss it, I'm definitely going to watch it on repeat because that's going to be goddamn funny.
Oh, it's going to be great. Unfortunately, Zen Man Builds has some breaking news for us. It's been reported that Smeagol Goldbagel has purchased InfoWars.
Fuck.
That's right.
And as we all know, Smeagol Goldbagel has an axe to grind with Owen Benjamin. So I think that pipe dream's now out.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
I don't, actually.
Seems like you do.
Yeah.
They open the bids at 10:30 in the morning. It wasn't going to be an open auction where you could actually auction and people could offer more money and top the bids.
That should be how, oh, God, they are so rigging the fuck out of this thing.
Yeah. So now it's a closed bid thing where everyone just gets to put their offer forward. It's a blind offer deal. Highest one wins. Yeah, that seems sus.
So basically, even if a righty organization wanted to buy it, you'd have to make them
had the money. If they don't offer enough out the gate, they lose.
Honestly, I know we have our funny guesses and our funny answers as to who we would want to own it, but realistically, who do you think it would be in the best hands of?
In the best hands of, realistically, would be, honestly, I'd have to say Elon Musk or somebody that's just going to be like, hey, how about you just go do it? And, we don't really hold you accountable to whether or not your news stories are completely accurate. We can't have you on the air at all anymore. We're going to take everything from you and bury you because of this one thing.
Yeah. Honestly, people are going to hate me for this one, and they're going to be like, no, Aaron, he's an insider, whatever. I think if the Blaze bought it, I think it would be best
I
case
think that's
scenario.
the most realistic thing.
Dude, check this shit out. You know how Alex Stein works for the Blaze? Buy InfoWars, make it an offshoot of the Blaze, kind of keep them almost separate, and then send Stein over to InfoWars. And have him do fucked up weird shit.
Father and son together again.
No,
it
it's Tucker
would be-
Carlson would be,
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
not Alex
it.
Jones.
But now they've decided that it'll just be sealed, and there's one bid, and whoever's the highest, gets it out of the group of bids. Doesn't look like an auction to me. We're going to see what happens. But if we think there's any chicanery, I'm going to obviously challenge it in court. But look,
They're coming to shoot me. That car coming around the corner, they're going to put a fucking bag over my head.
InfoWars is the people. It's about people waking up to the globalists. It's a movement. Just like President Trump is not just President Trump. It's a movement of making America better than it's ever been. And so I just love our viewers.
Did you see that guy coming around the corner? I was just thinking about this. Imagine you're out for a hike.
And you just see Alex Jones talking into a camera.
Alex Jones is just talking into his phone, and you're like, dude, weirdest fucking day ever. Nobody's going to believe you. Like, honey, I was out on my hike,
I went
right?
for a walk.
Yeah. I turned the corner. Alex Jones is yelling at his phone. It was fucking wild.
Listeners, we're all one big family. I'll continue on regardless of what happens today. We could easily be shut down by this afternoon if the bad guys are able to buy it. They said they want to shut down immediately, so we'll broadcast the last minute. So you'll find me at Real Alex Jones on X. Also, the new network is at AJ in Live. And this is historic. And this is only going to make us bigger because we're not going to quit. We know we're winning. And they have failed to build a straw man about me and silence me.
I will say this. They've caused him a lot of hardship and a lot of pain, but in many ways, he's bigger than ever.
And I will say this: he's partially the one thing I don't like is he doesn't seem to own his responsibility for a lot of this. Like, you did push that narrative, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but
Right.
you did push that narrative. But when the court stuff happened, and this is the part that bugs me the most, you kind of to snub your nose at the court and your thumb at the court, kind of treated the whole thing like a joke, and that's fine. Except it was the court, and now we see how it played out. I feel like you maybe should have, even if it is a kangaroo court and the whole thing was set up, I feel like you should have probably fought harder in those court cases for.
You're 100% right. Alex did not protect himself in this whole thing.
They need that straw man that's just false Alex Jones, but for that to live, that lie, that they need to get rid of the real Alex Jones and silence who I really am, or people will find out the truth and know that the mainstream media, or the corporate media, creation of me is a fraud. And the same thing's happened with Trump, so they're failing, America's winning. So God bless you all. It's an exciting day. We'll see what happens.
It is one thing about this is that them going after Alex Jones so hard, here's the weird part about it. It kind of gives him credibility, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Donald Trump, where people who support Trump and Donald Trump himself says, oh, well, these people in the establishment, they don't want me because I don't go for this or I don't do that or whatever. And people are like, oh, he's just saying that. Those are lies. That's made up. And then you watch the government go so hard at him to the point of rewriting rules just so we can bring him in on court, changing how courts rule guilty verdicts just so no matter what, we get a guilty verdict out of this. It starts seeming like, well, maybe this guy is a piece of shit, but he could also be getting the crap kicked out of him because he's right.
Right. I mean, honest to God, I think Alex Jones has almost been as gaslit as April. No, I just want to. Guys, I'm kidding. April's been way more gaslit than Alex Jones. Matthew Q, thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it, buddy. Coyote NV says with $4.99 says, I heard you were named Secretary of Jizz. That's not even a real position. Buffalo Jockey with $5 says Trump did okay picking a cabinet, but picking that neocon warmonger Rubio for Secretary of State was embarrassing. Let me excuse that one for a second by throwing this at you. Marco Rubio is also very malleable. He's very much robo-politician 5000. And I think Marco Rubio is a little chicken shit who is loyal to the last hand that fed him.
Yeah, he likes being liked. And so if what he's doing is going to get him liked, then he's going to go with the crowd. And plus, Secretary of State, even if you are kind of like a war hawk, aren't you? Aren't you not really involved in that? You don't have a whole lot of control on getting us into them and stuff.
Trump will shut you down. You know, I mean, think about it. He pissed off all those generals so much when he wouldn't go to war when they wanted him to, that this election cycle, they all came out and said, "Oh, he loves Hitler, dude." Like,
he loves Hitler. He's going to take away freedoms. And that's the other part, too. The military-industrial complex, which has been voting in its own interest for quite a long time ago. Look, this guy is horrible. He's going to ruin everything. It's like, Patriot Act.
yeah.
So I look at it, I'm like, it's one of those things where you've sold us so much bullshit about this guy's bad and he's going to do the things that we don't want and that's bad, where a lot of us are now like, yeah, but we don't want the things you apparently do. So that's why we're going with this guy.
Watch them just like talk so much shit. Like they're like, Trump's Hitler, blah, blah, blah. And then Trump has like a crazy good presidency and people are like, I need to go watch documentaries that, you know, give me another view of Hitler. And then people are like doing revisionist history on Hitler. And you're like, what the fuck?
Years from now, Germany will be like, CNN, you have done irreparable damage in history because now people think Hitler was a good guy.
Bob writes, yeah, that Sandy Hook thing was an easy trap. Where were the lawyers?
And you guessed it, a Jew.
What? I didn't. Owen Benjamin said that. Mr. Beat says Jimmy Dore did a great video on Trump's cabinet picks. Ricky Bev with 199 says, which town has better semen, Spicer or Sauk Rapids? I've never tasted the semen in either. I've never even tasted my own
He's a
semen.
Benton County boy.
That's Sauk Rapids, you dick. Learn your fucking city lines.
Geography.
Yeah, cunt. That was extreme. Trump cabinet.
Yeah, we don't need a Secretary of Education.
Oh, wait a minute. Jimmy Dore does not like Trump's top UN post. Li Fang? Really? That's the name? Li Fang. You know, I trust Jimmy Dore because he has one thing, and it's he hates the war people.
Mm-hmm.
So he hates the Democrats because they want to go to war with everybody. And he hates any Republicans who want to go to war with everybody.
And that's weird. When I was a kid, it was usually like the Republicans were the ones who wanted to go to war with everybody. And the Democrats were the ones of like, hey, can't we talk about this?
Right. Let's, I don't know.
Everybody come see us on tour. We'll be in Columbus, Dayton, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Lexington, Kentucky, Burbank, California, and Honolulu.
If Jimmy Dore was in town, I'd go see him.
Yeah, that'd be worth the ticket.
I'm not going to watch this because it's just a panel discussion on Trump's UN person. It's like 8 minutes long. And we have a Johnny Somali update today.
Ooh,
and that's going to be
with him?
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little bit longer, so I don't want to like go 9-minute clip to 9-minute clip to 9-minute clip. Buffalo Jockey says Trump backed the genocide in Yemen every day he was in office in his first term, but he was completely anti-war. LOL, sorry, I like arguing. No, that's a good point. The argument with Trump was not that he ended all wars. The argument for Trump was that he didn't start any
get us
new ones.
into new ones.
Is that a low bar? 100%. It's a very
but
low
unfortunately,
bar.
it's a low bar. Nobody else is cleared.
Yeah, that's how fucked our country is right now. That we have to go, hey, he's not starting any. It's like, let's say you're buried in credit card debt. And like at the end of the year, you go, hey, he didn't open any new credit cards. Like, well, I guess. Approachable with $1 says Aaron is Secretary of Counselor on Country Kitchen, or Secretary of Cock for short. Thank you. $2 from Los Federales. Aaron graduated magna cum laude from Brown College. Easy Money's wife with $4.99. Just listen to Keanu's stream. Funny, she will all of a sudden talk about it. Watch your back. Yeah, I'm getting that from a lot of people. The watch your back thing. They're going to turn on you again, this and that. And, look, I think everyone else is getting way ahead of themselves. Like, we're all just going to be going to each other's, bar mitzvahs at the end of the week. Look, life's too short to hang on to grudges. So if people want to talk to you and say, I got this wrong, I was wrong about this, you were right about this, and then I have some stuff that maybe I regret or whatever, and I want to talk to them about it, life's too short to have so much pride that you can't. And the other thing is, a lot of people in your life that you maybe have any kind of feud with, a lot of them are waiting for you to say something first because they don't want to say something right away in case it's not reciprocated. So it takes a lot of guts and courage to be the first one to go, hey, my bad, here's what I did wrong. And most of the time you do that, you're going to be rewarded with the other person going, well, I did this wrong, because their guard's going to come down.
Right.
And, you're kind of showing each other that you don't have any weapons on you, And that's kind of what happened with Gino and I, and to another extent, Keanu, was I went, hey, any discomfort or any confusion or any fucked up shit that happened because of me or my situation, or whatever, I'm really sorry. I apologize for that. And then what you get back from them is, I'm sorry, there were a lot of things you were saying that were right. There were a lot of things they were saying that were wrong. I couldn't see it at the time, and I apologize for that. And then you move on from there. It doesn't mean we're going to go golfing again. It doesn't mean we're all flying out to jack each other off or anything like that. It just means...
I knew that's what you guys were doing. You kept denying it, but I'm like, dude, these are just fucking circle jerk parties. I mean, I get why I'm not invited, and it's fine. I didn't need to come. But, yeah, dude, no, I knew it. We all knew.
Yeah, look, it's, I appreciate... I do. I will say this. Easy Money's wife and a bunch of other people... I really do appreciate anyone who has messages of concern for me regarding this. I want you to know I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. And I understand where you're coming from. But I think you're thinking that I'm further down this road than I am. Hulkamash Baby says, countdown to you getting backstabbed. Then we say, told you. Then you say, oh, I should have listened. Then you make up again, and we pretend you aren't irreparably damaged. No, guys, I mean, again, sorry, my bad, blah, blah, blah. The other side says, sorry, my bad. It's just patching a hole in a boat. We're not building a new cruise ship here. But again, I understand. I get it. You have a right to be nervous. Hey, 3:05 away from today's goal. I have an idea. Let's load up PayPal and Venmo and Streamlabs. Let's go fucking bananas. Let's get this thing down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and then we're looking good. Thank you, guys. Let's do this thing. Another win for the toe, hopefully, on the way. Before we get into a lot of Trump's appointments and how awesome those are, I don't know if you saw this story or not, but there's increasing numbers of people online, women, who say they are stocking up on birth control pills, abortion pills, and hormones because they think Trump's going to take them all away.
One, don't those have expiration dates?
Well, and two,
can you stock up for 4 years?
Right. Are they gonna be like those lewds in Wolf of Wall Street? Where you take a birth control pill and you're like, I still feel. Or you take an abortion pill. I still feel pregnant. Pop another one. I still feel pregnant. Pop another one. Still feel pregnant. And then all of a sudden, all of your innards
all kick in at once?
Yeah, all of your innards just rush out of your body. And you're like, I'm pretty sure that was a kidney, not a baby. That's going to be bad. I should probably go see a doctor.
Well, hey, man, I wanted the right to end a life. I just didn't realize it was my own.
Right.
Shit.
So that's going to be a weird Google search I'm about to have. Can you OD on miso, or however the fuck you spell it?
I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, you can OD on water, orange juice. I mean, technically, overdosing is something you can easily do.
A high dose of misoprostol might provoke death. That doesn't mean it'll kill you. That just means it'll literally call the Grim Reaper. That's a weird way to put it. Provoke death. All right.
It'll call him a cuck.
Yeah, you'll call the Reaper a cuck, and you'll be like, the fuck did you just say to me? I've never tasted cum in my life. Coyote NV says, I heard, 499 says, I heard Johnny was named Secretary of Futons. Wow, congratulations, Johnny.
It's just a propped up position, really.
You've got the experience on it.
I do have a futon.
So you missed out on Secretary of Gorilla Cum milking, huh?
You know, it wasn't that I missed out on it. It's just I realized that it wasn't a good fit for me.
There's
You know,
more
I
of
don't
a-
want to be.
there's more
I don't
of a-
want to be typecast as the cum guy. I've seen how that goes for other people. I don't want.
Think you've got a fucking weapon there, don't you?
Yep.
Cum guy.
Yes, I do.
Cum
Cum
guy.
guy.
The cum guy.
The cum guy.
Hey, I pay you. It's Mr. Cum Guy, fucko.
Okay, Mr. Cum guy in the morning.
Mr. Cum Guy in the morning. Vance with $20 says I'm barely alive today. Thanks for helping me stay awake in my loader. Don't say load on this show, please. It's just you're only setting me up. Don't do that. They're just gonna. I appreciate your kindness. That's very nice of you, but you made life a lot more difficult for me just now.
Thank you.
With that loader thing. $280 away from today's goal. There we go. We're on our way to 200. Thank you guys. Keep it going. Let's hit 200 by 8 o'clock. We're starting to really heat up and get on track here. So women are stocking up on birth control, abortion pills, and hormones. This is becoming a trending thing online. Funniest part is, like, you want to, and this is kind of my problem with a lot of activist feminists and feminists in general.
You want to tell them it's not necessary?
Wait, they have no ability to perceive the fact that they're not other people's number one concern. They have this weird myopia that because they think they're the most important thing in the universe and that abortion and birth control begins and ends, sunrises and sunsets their day, that everybody else is thinking that way. We don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, you took everything from me. I don't know who you are. Like, they're stocking up on birth control. What? Donald Trump's going to get rid of Plan B? Donald Trump. And remember, who's in charge of pussies? Who did we find out 2 days ago, Johnny? Who's in charge of pussies?
That would be RFK.
Yeah, what do you think he's doing? I just want to say right now that I don't want women putting birth control in their pussies. You don't put it in their pussy, RFK Jr. You know what I mean. I want women having a lot of babies. I don't want them taking any birth control. And I don't want them vaccinating their children either. Like, they think that the Trump administration is just going to become, I was going to say this as a joke, but a lot of them do believe it's going to be the Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, they think we're going to become Gilead.
This motherfucker has like 4 kids. He's been married 3 times. You really think he wants to stop other dudes from dumping loads without consequence? Donald Trump
By the way, ladies, there is a really easy way to avoid a lot of this abortion issue. Don't just take loads.
All right, look, motherfucker, because now you're cock blocking, and I'm not going to sit here and stand for this. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Do we do a show for guys or not? You're trying to get them to not
drop loads on her chest or other places. You don't have to fucking fire it off.
You don't have
in the
to.
cum dumpster.
I mean, you don't have to, but Jesus, you know.
Well,
Look,
I'm just
man.
saying,
Hey,
on
can
your
I
head
can I
be
can
it,
I make an analogy
you know?
for you? Can I make an analogy for you?
Yeah.
I don't have to eat dinner in a nice, warm, heated home. I could eat it outside in the cold. But I would find the meal much more succulent and enjoyable if I could just cook it and eat it in the same plate. Oh, not eat it. God damn it. No, you're not going to eat the thing with the... It was an analogy.
I just want some well-prepared cum, with ambiance and a setting, some candlelight.
It was an analogy about coming inside a vagina, not... Fuck. I really should have a lawyer for everything. I am the worst representative of myself. But there's no... Bob, by the way, who might be relatively new to the show, just wrote in, lots of fag talk around here.
Yeah.
That should be on a steel-toe t-shirt.
Getting pretty... Oh, God. If only it could be.
If we had a Teespring store or whatever, would they allow us to make that shirt? A lot of fag talk around here?
Probably not.
How about if I put the @ symbol? Yeah, son of Lars. I should be saying that to you, Johnny. Where were you on that one, dipshit?
I don't know. Where was I supposed to be? coming in from behind? I don't know.
No, because how am I supposed to get access for my mouth?
I don't care it's your mouth. I don't care if there's shit on my dick. That's not my problem. If it's my mouth, that's a different story.
Johnny's an ass half full of cum kind of guy.
Never
All
trust
right.
a fart.
Every time he farts, he blows a cum bubble. It's really weird. All right, enough.
Dude, what's with that milk mustache? It ain't milk.
We don't have a cow. We have a bull.
I'm going to go wash my hands. It's the best part of that entire movie.
Richard Head writes, headed through Spicer today. You need to restock. It's going great. Aaron is Nick's cum receptacle with $9.99. These are disgusting rumors. These are disgusting rumors. 383 Novocaine with $1 says RFK Jr. for press secretary. I don't care anymore. Normally I would do a fun RFK Jr. impression. But I'm already losing my voice, so I'm kind of doing one as it is.
Yeah, you don't even have to try.
No, I don't. And I shouldn't. 275 away from today. Thank you guys very much. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you very much. Keep her coming. Stop. Drop. Shut them down. Open up shop. Let's get her down to 200 in the next half hour. Yeah, as far as this idea with these feminists going like, well, if I care about something, it must be all everyone else is talking about. I would be shocked if there were more regulations limiting access of birth control, hormones, anything like that. I don't think Donald Trump fucking cares.
Wasn't there somebody was saying he's planning to stop kids from getting like transgender surgery?
Yeah, he's trying to stop.
Is there any truth to that?
Oh, yeah. He wants that done.
All right, so then that's the hormones part.
Oh, okay. I don't have any problem with that, though.
I don't either, because every other form of body dysmorphia is considered a mental condition. But
yeah,
again, what would I?
Yeah, like what's wrong with the people who want to be, what is it, transableist or transable?
You really want to piss me off right now, don't you?
Make another fucking cum butt fart felch joke, asshole.
Well, that's what you would use to do it. But
you want to describe today's episode? Cum butt fart felch. Go ahead. Sorry.
But it's just in general. You call everybody who has the same condition, someone who has a mental disorder, a mental issue, whatever. They're a person who needs to be treated because there's something, kind of screwed up with their wiring. But then when it becomes their genitalia, now it's just, no, you're living your truth.
Yeah. Somebody actually did raise a really good point, though. It's going to matter if RFK Jr. cares about it.
That is true.
And the only way...
also, aren't a lot of us kind of on the whole, like, we're, like, a lot of people are like, hey, I'm glad it's a states' rights issue. Now people get to have their opinion, whether it's for or against. I feel like those people would get upset if we suddenly went the other way now. Dissident
with a really good point. He goes, people like to forget that this show is a business. The content is to tickle your balls enough for you to drop a load of bills. There you go. Drop money at the show, call it a load, and I'm eating it up. See, we're all having fun. Everybody gets a piece of the steel toe mania. The only way I could see RFK Jr. limiting anything birth control related is if he thought there were like side effects in it that like fuck with public health and shit like that. So I don't really see him. And I think he's a pro-choice guy too. So I don't think he fucking cares.
And honestly, this is one thing I don't understand about the anti-abortion crowd. Like the anti-abortion crowd, the part of them that are like, and we don't want contraceptives either. I'm like, you don't realize how A helps B, do you? Like you give them the condoms and the birth control, you have less abortions.
Right. And I think this election, I don't think the Republicans were winning to fuck with abortion because they've got their nationally because they've already got their way.
They got their win.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court turning it into a states' rights issue was their win.
By the way, they did define DOGE yesterday, the Department of Government Efficiency, and what Vivek and Elon Musk will be doing. And apparently they're just going to be given a chainsaw and they'll be able to just hack whole agencies and departments, fire federal employees, cut budgets, and it has a sundown clause. This department will self-destruct July 4th, 2026. So it's kind of the coolest fucking department ever. So we're going to have Elon.
Can we make the office for it, rig it with pyrotechnics and explosions? Like when the office closes on July 4th, it's like a big celebration.
It's a fireworks show. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're going to let Elon and Vivek literally just take a fucking shotgun to the federal budget and see how much money.
I don't hate this idea. I think it'll have negative side effects, but I don't hate the idea.
I just think it's weird that Trump is going to be the president that your uncle is drunk around a campfire. You know, like all these really working class ideas like, I ought to be running government like a business. If I was in there, I would just go and just start going, you're fired, and I'd kick that out, and I'd get rid of this. And like,
you're a piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Trump's doing that. He's going, we're going to get rid of the Department of Education. It's like, dude, even when I say that, I feel like I'm full of shit. Like, even when I say that, I'm like, never going to happen, but I'd like it to. And Trump comes out and goes, Department of Education's going to be gone. Fuck. And he's like, I'm going to put Elon and Vivek and in charge of a new department, and they're just going to cut shit out. Like, I compared it last night on the show to, remember when Bruce Willis and his guys in Armageddon hop in the armadillo and they just start throwing shit out of it?
Yeah, they're like, oh, this is useless. Oh, this costs you, what, a couple $1,000s? And they just throw it out there.
What is this, a plastic ice cream scoop? What'd that cost, about $10,000? Get it out of here. All these rubber hoses and wires got to go, Max. Count them up. I think that's going to kind of be what Vivek and Elon are going to be
like
doing.
I said, it'll probably have unintended side effects that'll suck, but I think for the whole shot, it's probably a really good idea for anyone who wants to see the budget and the deficit go down.
Yeah. Well, I have one more piece of MAGA news that people might like. We talked about Matt Gaetz being the attorney general. I think this is the one that most Trump people are excited about. Tulsi Gabbard is going to be the director of national intelligence. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the director of national intelligence oversee the CIA?
I believe the CIA, the NSA, and Homeland Security.
Who overlooks the CIA? Well, we have the director of the Central Intelligence. Who has authority over the CIA? The director of the Central Intelligence Agency serves as the head. Who is higher than the CIA? Directly to the director of national intelligence. So, fucking hell, they're putting Tulsi Gabbard in charge of the CIA. And Tulsi Gabbard is not exactly not like a skeptic. I'm not going to say she's a conspiracy theorist, but she's a skeptic. And the one thing the CIA does not like is a skeptic.
Or skeptics.
They like people who just believe the story we put out there. This is a ballsy pick, man. Trump is basically going, I fucking dare you to take another shot at me.
I really feel like whoever came up with that plan for Donald Trump, like, hey guys, I've got a way we can take out Donald Trump, is probably kicking themselves in the balls right now, because
right.
It's not. You really to quote an old movie about World War II, you really woke a sleeping giant.
Yeah,
and it's gonna come get you.
What is the director of national intelligence responsible for? I think FBI, CIA.
I don't know if FBI might be
Homeland
Justice Department.
Oh, you're right.
But I would definitely say CIA, NSA, and Homeland Security would seem like they fit under that bill.
As the primary advisor of the president on intelligence matters related to national security and managing the National Intelligence Program, which funds intelligence activities across various agencies. Essentially, they are the head of the intelligence community. So he just put Tulsi Gabbard in charge of the deep state.
That'll be interesting.
I can't wait to see who is head of the... Dude, Can we just make Alex Jones head of the CIA now? Please? Please?
It's documented. It's proven. I've seen the files. In fact, I have the keys to the goddamn room.
I know who killed Lincoln. Like, what? We're going all the way back to Lincoln? That's right, motherfuckers. We're going to dig everything up. It was greenbacks, goddammit. It was greenbacks. So, yes. Yeah, Guy Sartell says, think about all the agencies we don't even know about. I wonder if we're going to find out about them. It'll be interesting. J. Brock Contrarian says, women can't keep secrets. What are we doing? That's what I'm kind of counted on. I'm counting on her just kind of ratting everything out.
We're counting on Tulsi being a gabber.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. That was
Jokes.
Good. That was a good joke. Take yourself a shot of cum. You earned it.
I'll be right back.
Can't do it in front of us, you fucking homo. 275 away from today's goal. Rally up. That's what I want right now. I want a steel toe rally. I want $200 by 8 o'clock, and you guys are fucking sweethearts. Let's see if we can get it done. You ready for a Johnny Somali update?
Yes, I am.
I've got 2 today. You guys, and by the way, fuck Johnny and fuck you guys. You got me hooked on this Johnny Somali thing. Johnny Somali is this streamer. He's an IRL streamer who should all be rounded up and put in camps. You guys showed me him and what was it, Jack Doherty yesterday?
Yeah, Jack Doherty is also another irredeemable piece of shit.
Okay, I can't say this because it would be actionable, so let me put it a different way.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody poisoned Jack Doherty and that came out in the news, I'd be so happy. Like if I found out, like if he died the way Lydia did in Breaking Bad.
Oh my God.
That would be so cool. Like if he just was ricin poisoned by someone.
Dude, one of his last stunts was he I don't know if this was intended or not, but he was on his phone, and of course they streamed this and put this up on the internet. He was driving a McLaren in a rainstorm in Florida. Little fast.
Yeah.
Hydroplaned and totaled the fucking car, injured his friend and everything else. But the worst part is like for his insurance and everything else, it's like literally on film and on the internet, that as opposed to 2 hands on the wheel, focusing on driving a top-end sports car in a rainstorm, he had 1 hand on a phone and he was doing internet stuff too, and lost control.
Yeah, I hate him.
Yeah.
I really do. You know what I'd rather have him do? Here's the prank I'd like him to pull. What I'd like Jack Doherty to do is I'd like the FBI to come to him saying that they have a plan for him to like abduct Trump, and he says yes, and then they arrest him and he goes to like Gitmo. I would like Jack Doherty to be arrested for high federal treasonous crimes and then be put in Gitmo like Aben Cooper in Red State. That's what I would like to see happen to Jack Doherty. Johnny Somali, I don't care. They're going to make him work on a cotton farm in South Korea. I think that's fucking great. I think that's awesome.
That's hilarious. I want him to continue live streaming at that point. Like I want Truman Show kind of access to Johnny Somali at that point if he gets like prison time. Like I want to be able to see where he's at and how he's doing.
I want the last Johnny Somali stream to be him singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot with a hat on while he picks cotton.
No, you want him there going, run, the patty roller gets you. Run, Johnny, run. Well, you better get away.
Johnny, run. Johnny stove his head in a hornet's nest. Run, Johnny, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Johnny, run. Well, you better get away. Some folks say Johnny Somali don't steal. I found 3 in my cornfield. 1 had a bushel and 1 had a peck. Johnny had a rope. It was hung around his neck. Run, Johnny, run. The patty roller gets you. Run, Johnny, run. Well, you better get away. I fucking hate this guy's face so bad. God, is this going to be fun watching him just rot in hell?
He's like the retarded knockoff of the character in The Fifth Element that what's his name was playing.
Yeah. He really, I have a question. And this isn't, if I say this isn't racist, then it's not racist.
Okay.
Let me preface it with this. You know how a lot of Southern people look inbred? Southern whites?
Yeah.
I've noticed that a lot of Somalis display characteristics of inbreeding.
Oh, boy. Do you want to keep pulling at this thread? We got some conversations we can have.
The eyes, the mouth, the teeth. Like, he just looks malformed. I'm not about to take out a skull of old Ben and, like, start pointing at dimples and shit. That's not what I'm driving at.
No.
I'm just saying this dude looks like the family tree doesn't fork.
I'm saying that's a really weird thing to say about a culture and a society that seems to be prevalent with SA crimes in their less controlled areas.
Well,
it just seems like they don't have a whole lot of rules of behavior.
Not only that, studies have shown, okay, now this is where I start bringing out old Ben's skull, but studies have shown that cousin fucking in Islamic countries is, let's just say, not as discouraged as it might be in other places. And they found in British Pakistanis that there was a large prevalence of inbreeding. And I'm just saying Johnny Somali looks...
He looks like his family tree might be a telephone pole.
Again, I'm just saying he looks like he might be his own grandpa.
I don't know why you would say that when you can see all of these smart and intelligent decisions he's done, like traveled the world pissing people off online,
right?
Filming all of his crimes and then just continuing to do it with no care about
repercussions. See, that's what I mean. That's like if you left just a retard to his own devices, he'd probably do a lot of the shit Johnny Somali does. You know?
His name isn't even John or Joseph. It's not even Jay. It's like Rashik.
Yeah.
Rashid.
It's like Johnny Somali is like the worst case scenario of Shane Gillis's Uncle Danny. You know? Luckily, Uncle Danny just makes grilled cheese sandwiches at night. Johnny Somali goes and fucking... well, think about it. Like, he humps a lot of things.
Yep.
I'm not saying that that's...
Just,
I'm not saying that's like...
Some of them do it in private, some of them do it in public. Who's the nuisance? That's my question.
I'm not saying it's like a general retard thing.
Look, I'm just saying if your chromosomes don't diversify very much, you're going to be humpy.
$1 from Coltrane. He says, keep an eye out for whom in Washington has fought against the hardest. That person is the biggest threat to the swamp. Owen, don't say it, Owen. Don't say it.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Stop it. Tired of Owen interrupting our program with his anti-Semitic.
Why do you keep letting him into the studio?
I don't know.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
No, stop. You're obsessed. Is there cum to taste afterwards? No.
Well, it's all right. A little on the salty side, but a little nosh.
You know, of all the lies I would have to dispel out of a fucking narcissistic junkie's mouth, I have to say that at 37 years old, I'm a little disappointed that I had to go on to a broadcast and say I've never tasted cum.
Yeah. I'm really, really sad that you had to do that.
Oh, yeah. You guys haven't gotten any joy out of it whatsoever.
Nope, none whatsoever. It's not like you've ever said anything to the contrary about it either.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, you've mentioned before.
I've tasted a lot of semen.
I mean, I feel like that is cum, isn't it? So I feel like, yes, you're saying you don't or didn't drink cum, but you have tasted semen.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
I'm not. I promise. All right, let's. We got some things to get to here.
Okay, fuck it. What's next?
Did you just step all over my fucking history of the world part 1?
Mm-hmm.
Sean from Potentially Criminal. Hey, Sean, I feel really bad because I was watching Sean's members only show yesterday, and I sent him a $10 super chat, and the super chat
and he didn't deserve it.
Well, no, the super chat went through, but it when you send a super chat and you have the little box that pops up for your message and the super chat, And there's an X up in the corner. Well, as soon as I got the Google notification that the super chat went through, there was something fucky with my app where it didn't post. So I just hit the X on the super chat thing because I thought it had gone through.
Right. And so you cancel it?
I think I canceled. It never showed up. So I was a little upset at myself for that one. But I was already driving to SP's house, so I couldn't I'm not gonna drive. I'm not gonna be like, hey, I think I accidentally fucked Sean over there. Let me grab my phone while I'm driving on 94.
Look, I like Sean. I just don't like him that much.
I don't like him. I don't like him 80 miles per hour down 94, sending a super chat. But Sean from Potentially Criminal, like and subscribe to Sean. $5. He says, don't Google the map of inbreeding rates in the Islamic world. Whatever you do, don't look at Pakistan. Sean, I feel like maybe your show and my show have a lot of intersections on possible topics.
Like at Stoney's.
This is a conversation that may have been had on this program dating back to the radio days. By the way, never more fun in St. Cloud, Minnesota than when you discuss inbreeding rates in the Islamic world in a city with a remarkably large Somali population. I will tell you
a
this.
remarkably large inbred white population.
Yeah, a lot of, did we
That's why they fit in so well here.
Hey, your eyes are close together too. Shut up.
We both got the same jaw disformity.
Shut up, you dirty skinny. I'm way different than you. Really? Because your guys' facial symmetry is exactly the same. It's weird. Because you see, old Ben had these 3 dimples where domesticity and obedience are. Anyway.
Look, we can all agree that whole scene was horribly racist. But if you watch it and then you kind of step back and just look at the world we're in right now, people do seem to embody that, though. Not saying it's true. I'm saying people need to stop making stereotypes real. It's not like
Leo took the skull and he went, he is the part of the brain that holds pistols sideways. That was.
They didn't know that part existed yet.
Wouldn't that be awesome if black people were holding flintlocks sideways back in the 1700s? They're putting the powder in and everything, and they're ramrodding it, and they cock, and then break yourself.
They end up pouring the black powder out as they.
Yo, I'm gonna pour one out for my Continental soldiers right about now. That's fucking gunpowder, dude. That shit's expensive. The French aren't gonna give us any more if we keep wasting it.
We haven't figured out how to make it. We also don't know any good saltpeter reserves that we have around here. It's a problem.
Saltpeter, one of my favorite heavyweight contenders from the early 2000s. Nigerian heavyweight, Saltpeter. He was really, really good. Los Federales with $1. Says Johnny Somali is a complete waste of sperm. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. You know what I always say? Waste not, want not. Johnny Somali.
Winners get swimmers.
By the way, nice to know that Sean is here and not watching Meme Copium, but I'm sure he's been bouncing back and forth. Johnny Somali is a complete waste of sperm and an absolute idiot. A black guy in an Asian country daring others to come find him. It's pretty easy to find the black guy in Asia. Well, yeah, Andrew from Legal Mindset is trying to hook him up with a girlfriend.
But also, it's just dumb on the front. You're going to foreign countries. You're not from there, and you're going to go, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to piss them off. What? They'll just make me go home, right?
Yeah, trying to find a black guy, a woman in Asia, or as Andrew calls it, a gimme. I don't know what Andrew does. I'm just going with the jokes. I like Legal Mindset. As a matter of fact, we have a Legal Mindset clip today. Apparently, Johnny Somali has threatened to sue him.
That's hilarious.
Right? It's going to be fun. Let's get to the Johnny Somali stuff. Let me catch up with one last thing. Mr. Approachable has a clip. I'm not going to. What? What do you mean?
I mean, you've mentioned before.
I've tasted a lot of semen.
That's to me, in my opinion, and maybe Sean has some thoughts on this. That's actionable.
Slanderous.
That's actionable, if you ask me. All right, let's get into Johnny Somali before the Korean prison system does. This is an update.
He's gonna taste a lot of semen.
And for once, it won't be his cousins.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and talk about Johnny Somali. Mr. Braggadocious, Mr. Come Find Me, everything else, is now whining and crying that he needs police protection. I hope he gets the same protection that Aaron Hernandez got in prison personally, but here we go.
Just a few days after the most hated IRL streamer taunted the Korean public to come and get him.
Tomorrow I'm outside for Halloween. Come catch me. I'm outside tomorrow.
He'll be dressed as a ghost, or as some people call them.
What do they call him?
What are some other words for ghosts? You have any?
Well, I mean, like in the CIA.
Yeah, like or he's going to dress as a spy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, some people call spies, like, because they're creepy and they're weird. They call them.
It rhymes with a word. It rhymes with a word that Asians would be really unhappy to hear.
Yeah, especially if you're a koofy one.
All right, let's continue on with fucking girl shoulders here.
Come find me.
He allegedly ended up
or as they call it in the business, Ricada shoulders. Just kidding. I was teasing.
Begging police.
I was teasing. Johnny Somali got way bigger shoulders.
To protect him. It's safe to say things are not going in the favor of the most hated IRL streamer in the world right now, as he's currently stuck in Korea.
Dude, I love Michael Moore's Halloween costume this year. I'm just kidding.
Dude,
and
everyone said Trevor Moore died.
Right.
Exhibit A.
It's time for guillotines. And why did this guy steal a daycare's backdrop? Fucking weird, bro. I like this guy. I've watched a couple of his videos.
He's a great dude.
You guys got me all into this Johnny Somali bullshit, so I've actually been watching a couple of this guy's videos. He's pretty good. What's his name? Like Stasi or something?
Atozi or
Atozi. I like Atozi. I think he's good. My favorite channel, though, honestly, for this is Ankily.
The one that does the most in-depth reporting, though, is Nosy.
Yes, that cunt.
Seems like he's going to be there for a while, as more charges have been filed against him, and they postponed his travel ban until the case he was indicted in is resolved. And as we said previously, a national Korean news station just revealed that he allegedly begged the police for protection after...
You're a bitch. Which, look, asking the police for protection because you feel unsafe is totally fine in and of itself. Doing it after you've told people to come find you is a complete shitbag move. Yeah, you're a bitch.
For taunting the Korean public to come and find him. And thankfully, the news station Korea Now is in English, so we can actually understand this.
Wow, that was
a little harsh, buddy.
Yeah, it came off. I mean, I'm sure Atozi is not a racist, but
I'm sure he's just autistic, but come on.
Yeah, it came out of left field a little bit.
That's our job.
This fucking slant station speaks English so we can fucking understand. Bunch of rice-eating bastards at least talk the God's language. Sorry, dude. Jesus.
YouTuber Johnny Somali, who has engaged in outrageous acts in South Korea, such as kissing the Statue of Peace and causing disturbances at a convenience store, has been referred to the public.
What a fucking prick. Like, that's it. I don't care if you're an IRL streamer, dude. I honestly don't even care if you're, like, if you have Down syndrome. Like, someone with Down syndrome wouldn't do something that shitty unknowingly in a public place. Like, if he was an actual retard, he would be nicer. By accident.
People at least be a little more understanding. This is not okay, and this behavior is not okay. And that's what I hate about these IRL streamers is a lot of them, like this one and Jack Doherty, they love acting like they have this impenetrable armor, but the minute that comes into question, they fold like a fucking card table.
Such a ridiculous
On
clip.
Monday, Seoul Mapo police said it has forwarded the case involving the live streamer who has been charged with obstruction but has not been detained for further investigation.
Okay, so he's still free as of right now.
In the operations of a convenience store by playing loud music and pouring instant noodles on a table after being stopped from drinking alcohol by
look out, he's lurching over at the lady at the fucking South Korean Walgreens. It'd be funny if there was
she has her back to him, by the way.
It would be funny if there was a male employee mopping behind him and he saw him doing this, so he just took the mop stick and just fucking cracked him in the back of that shitty head of his.
I guarantee if there was a male employee mopping around him right now, he would get up and leave because he would be really worried that male employee might be pissed about the mess he made.
Maybe, yeah. Well, and then you got like that Jack Doherty guy who he starts shit and then he runs behind his linebacker security guard.
Yep.
Fuck him too.
An employee. He even uploaded his action on his YouTube channel, which got the local police involved and barred him from leaving the country.
He's just self-snitching on him. Everything he does is a self-report.
A probe in connection
We call it in the business pulling a Melton.
to possible assaults and even illegal use. Somali's disrespectful and offensive behavior, meanwhile, has drawn significant public criticism in Korea. In fact, last month, he was attacked multiple times on the streets of Seoul by Korean live streamers.
Dude, it makes me so happy when he gets like, when he's in a situation that's like really dangerous or stressful for him. It makes me really happy to watch him distressed. That's why I do want the labor farm to be live streamed.
Yeah, this is a great juxtaposition to, I'm going to be out on Halloween. Come find me. And it's like, oh, yeah, they found you. How'd that go?
I can't see out of my right eye.
Somali.
This was after he taunted them.
Police protection after claiming someone was stalking him in the city of Kudi. He claimed that an unidentified man presumed to be a YouTuber was following him and that his address in Kudi City was revealed by Korean YouTubers through their live streams. Earlier on this...
Which, by the way, somebody might give a fuck about.
If you weren't a complete piece of shit.
If you weren't just a total dick to everyone. Like, do you think that worker at that drugstore he was at or whatever, do you think she wanted to be on camera and broadcast to the world?
Nope.
No.
I think most of the people that he's interacted with would have hoped they never met him.
Right.
6. Somali publicly apologized to Koreans through a YouTube video, but this action has been coldly received by the general public.
He really is just like a total bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he does this big swinging dick bullshit, and then as soon as he gets in any kind of trouble for it, he's like, I'm just really sorry. He's like a heel wrestler who talks a whole bunch of shit and then gets his ass kicked on the pay-per-view. And then the next night on TV, he goes, I'm the baddest man in the world and nobody can beat me. And you just really need to boo the shit out of him because you're like, God, you're just a lying sack of shit.
And after this big apology, he got his emergency passport, to which he kind of gave Korea the, hey, I got a passport. Yeah, buddy. You're real apologetic, aren't you?
Yeah.
Doubts his sincerity.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be like if you got arrested for drugs and then you showed up on a live stream clearly inebriated on something. I mean, that's just kind of a fuck you to the authorities.
And I mean, there's plenty of reasons to doubt the apology, but first, going back to him begging the police to protect him, apparently he recorded this video and this was posted somewhere, probably on his Discord, of him in the backseat being protected.
Stop drinking in the cop car, man.
Well, it's not on camera.
Or I'm gonna drop everything, man.
We're not drinking. We're not drinking. We're not drinking.
Hey, please, bro.
It's not on camera.
You follow my orders. We're not helping you, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dude, their fucking English is hell. What the?
Their English is really, really good, and he can't fucking learn to stop goddamn drinking. They're not cool with the boozing like you. He hasn't learned that they're not okay with him just drinking in public.
This is not Japan. Americans have way more freedom.
SP just texted me a screenshot from Twitter, and you know how I told you when Keanu called me during the Gopher game.
Yeah.
SP was the one who said, "Don't you fucking answer that," right?
Yeah.
So SP is not real keen on the Gino. She's wary about the Gino and Keanu stuff, which is understandable. Somebody tweeted the video of Keanu kind of exposing Nick, and for the lies he's told. And Nick tweeted, on the list of things I care about, what Keanu says is pretty low. Keanu responds directly, what I say, your countertops, and your children have that in common then. Damn, bitch. And then
that's a burn.
SP wrote, okay, this deserves credit. Oh, shit. And, tell her when she's telling lies.
Protecting us, and we in the back of the police car. Come and get us.
You fucking twat. God, do I want to see him injured.
See, and this is where if I was a cop, I'd be like, you're disrespecting my country, my countrymen, everybody, and we're helping you. And now, again, you are being, I can't stand these taunty bitches that are like, I'm behind a wall and you can't hit me. Meh.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you're a cunt.
It's really cunty. You're right.
They're gonna be like, oh, hell no.
I said something.
Right. I mean, even while being protected by the police, you can't behave. Oh, boy. I mean,
okay. And we'll stop there because do you want to see the legal mindset lawsuit threat video?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
And again, I was like, wait a minute, did that video restart? Because he said, oh, come get us. We're being protected by the police. And he takes a huge swig. And right at the end of the thing, when you fade away, he's like, I said stop drinking. Like he's screaming at him.
Yeah.
This dude is disrespectful and an asshole. And he needs to get some fucking karma given his way.
He's just fucking. How are they on police brutality in South Korea? I'd love it if they just dragged him out of the car. And just
in the news stories, they never blur out Johnny Somali's face, but they always blur out anybody else involved. So I don't know if the news media is any sort of indication. I feel like there's probably a few places where they're like, yeah, I'm just not going to look.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, you've probably tasted a fair amount of semen. I doubt you've tasted a lot, allegedly. What the fuck? Front Porch Conservative with $4.99. Says, Aaron, I just tagged you on Twitter. Alex Jones just posted a video with a quick update about the results of the bankruptcy. Okie dokie. All right, we'll take a look at that. Hey, boys and girls, 265 away from today's goal. Let's keep it going. Let's knock that shit out and call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. We wanted to be at 200 by 8 o'clock, but I have this weird feeling that you guys are going to fucking crush it for us today, so I'm not really too worried about it. A nice little rally right about now, though, would make me feel really good. Let's get it down there. 260 away from today's goal. Let's load up that PayPal and that Venmo, the Super Chats, and the Rumble Rants. All right, let's go to do you want to do the Alex Jones announcement first, or do you want to do the Johnny Somali lawsuit threat?
I think we should do the Alex Jones one first, just because that's a little more interesting. Like the Johnny Somali thing is like, if you're into it, you're into it. If you're not, you're not. So I feel like we can go a little bit of a break.
Front Porch. Well, where is he? I don't see it. I don't see where he tagged me. We'll just, here. Alex Jones. Here we go. Oh shit. Well, this fucking eats balls. I'll play it for you guys. I read the headline already. Julius Presley says it's not police. BRBC, Somalian aren't black. Oh, it's not police brutality because Somalis aren't black. $1.99. Thank you, Julius Presley. I'm sorry I misread that. Oh, fuck. I don't know if you can tell by his face.
Doesn't look good, and he doesn't look like he slept.
God damn it. And they fucking did this on purpose because they didn't make it an open auction. Because they were probably, I guarantee, I take your side on this. I guarantee they were worried about Elon just outbidding whoever bid the highest amount. This fucking sucks.
And they didn't want to have anybody that maybe could afford to buy it have a chance. They're like, no, you got to throw everything in on this, and that's what you get. You get one chance to make your offer. That's bullshit.
Oh, I hope this isn't true. KF Sage with $2 says the Onion bought InfoWars. I hope not.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 7:50 right now. I'm about to upload this to X. I just got word 15 minutes ago that my lawyers and folks met with the U.S. trustee over our bankruptcy this morning, and they said they're shutting us down even without a court order. This morning, the Connecticut Democrats with the Onion newspaper bought us.
Glenn
This
Beck.
was a fucking setup. I'm sorry. The Onion could afford to buy Alex Jones.
If the Onion can, but Ben Shapiro, Glenn Beck, none of these.
None of them could?
I guarantee these so-called fucking free speech conservative grifting cocksuckers didn't even make an effort to save InfoWars. Rumble, any of their investors, none of these motherfuckers came out and tried to help Alex. Crowder, none of them. They could have pooled resources together. They could have saved. These motherfuckers, I guarantee the Shapiros of the world thought, you know what? We're going to get all the InfoWars fans.
We're going to get the InfoWars crowd. We're going to get the fall off from that.
Wow, that is bullshit. I mean, Alex is going to start this Alex Jones Network live thing, and I'm sure it'll do just fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. But that InfoWars brand being gone sucks a dick. And I guarantee those smarmy gay F words at the Onion are going to keep the InfoWars name alive, and they're going to run it through the fucking mud, and they're going to R-word it to death. God damn it. The people I'm pissed at right now are the conservative networks.
Well, is it going to come out how much was bought or how much was paid for the network and things like that? Or is it going to be continually sealed?
I don't know, but I know whatever money the Onion has, the conservative griftosphere has enough to match it.
Right? And that's the part that weirds me out, because either A, they made offers, and I'm bet it, like, if they made offers that they were ignored somehow, like they went, oh, no, that just wasn't as high as this offer was. But then again, like I said, if that comes out how much they paid for it specifically, then.
But like Ben Shapiro, Glenn Beck, Peter Thiel couldn't have made an offer. He couldn't have thrown a few bucks out there to try and save Alex Jones's thing. Everybody's free speech. Everybody's anti-deep state. Everybody's make America great again, until it comes time to stand up for one of these motherfuckers that these people see as their competition. This really pisses me off. If it would have been like Soros or somebody who bought it, I would have been like, okay, he outbid everybody. He's got deep pockets. Universal buys it. Okay, you can't top NBC Universal. What are you going to do? Disney buys it. Whatever. But it's the fucking Onion. How much money can the Onion have? None of you people who are pro-free speech and pro-getting to the truth, how many of these right-wingers in the last 10 years have had to come out and go, wow, it looks like Alex was right about a lot of this shit. Thank God we have Alex. He really stands up for me. How many of those people made a fucking effort? And they should have. You can sit there and go, well, Aaron, sorry.
You're dying right now.
It's killing me.
And it's the thing with Crowder that burns me the most is he's one of the ones who grifts on the whole, like, we're fighting big tech and big censorship and big government, and we're, standing out here on the edges and we're fighting the fight. So support us, join Mug Club. It's like, all right, so here was a chance for you to literally to fight, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't have required anything other than throwing money at it.
There is no bigger free speech issue in media right now than what they're doing to Alex Jones. And nobody stepped up to help him. And I know, again, before I started coughing my balls
I was gonna,
off,
but it required steps.
Yeah. But like, if people go, oh, Aaron, should they have to help him? No, they shouldn't have to. But if you're going to be about what you say you're about, then you should have made an effort. And I know that if the Onion can buy it, you didn't make an effort. You didn't. Because I bet you Mercury, that owns the Blaze, could buy the Onion.
Probably.
They asked, did they outbid? They said, well, it was competitive. So they changed all the bidding rules, made it secret 2 days ago. I had a bad feeling. I told you that. And just like they tried to shut us down back in late May without a court order, they're supposed to have a court order. There's going to be injunctions filed. I'm about to go live out of Harrison's American Journal studio. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to be here until they come in here and turn the lights off. I'm going to say, where's your court order? So this is all going down right now. They want to silence the American people. But we're not going to be silenced. Be sure and follow me at the Alex Jones Network at AJN Live. on X right now. They're filed in court to take real Alex Jones away. That's totally unconstitutional. The judge already said no, so they filed in other courts.
They're trying to take real Alex Jones away from him?
Yep. They don't want him to have any like platforms or anything that he's had. They want him, if he's going to be a person in the media sphere, they want him to start from zero. And even then, if they can find a way to keep him from doing that, they totally will.
Are they really trying to make him Muhammad Ali, for fuck's sake?
Yep. I mean, I don't think they're trying to, but they are.
I ain't got no quarrel with them Viet Cong. Ain't no Viet Cong ever called me...
So the live feed going up by the time you see this at AJN Live and at Real Alex Jones right now. Share this everywhere. This is a total attack on free speech. The deep state is completely out of control. The private security hasn't even been told all this yet. They tried to tell them last time the other U.S. trustee to shut us down on that court order. These folks said no. So this is all happening right now. This is the tyranny of the New World Order, desperate to silence the American people. The mandate of Trump against all the lawfare, they don't care. So the system still thinks it's in charge. I'm going live right now from what probably will be the last transmission from this building. God bless you all for your support. Please support our sponsors so we get funds to stay on the air at the Alex Jones Network, thealexjonestore.com. Take action. I need your support. InfoWars is really the detonator for this whole global movement that's happening. Your support did that. You're the reason it's happening. You are the resistance. God bless and good luck.
Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal.
Let's hit the goal. I want Alex Jones to have a goal. I'd contribute to the goal.
Let's get him on this show. If the Onion can buy, fuck, we could have done it.
Nana's Clam says, what about setup doesn't Aaron get? That's true. Okay, that's a fair point. But I want to hear from Glenn Beck. I want to hear from Ben Shapiro. I want to hear from all these people that they put in an offer. And if
I'd like to hear them say what their offer was.
If they stay silent on this and they didn't make an offer, then fuck them. If they did make an offer, then yes, I agree with Nana's Clams. It's a setup. They were never going to get it anyway. I would believe that even if they put in the winning bid, they probably wouldn't have given it to him. But I think everybody should have at least thrown in for Alex. So it's what is it? AJN Live, did he say?
Yeah, Alex Jones, AJN Live.
AJN Live. Let's see what we've got. Here we go. At AJN Live. Here we go.
Federal bankruptcies and auctions. So I guess, obviously going after InfoWars is not a normal case. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say I'm excited about bringing...
Oh, this is 20 hours. Wait a minute. When was this? Oh, 21 hours ago. Where's the...
Yeah, where's the newest
Well,
stuff?
the video we just played was 15 minutes ago.
Okay.
So, Jesus, got a fucking bayonet right there at the beginning. Okay. Well, whenever someone knows if Alex went live, let us know, and we'll check it out. But breaking news, InfoWars has been sold to The Onion. It's a weird sentence.
Yeah.
InfoWars hath been sold
to The Onion.
To The Onion. All right. Well, guys, 260 is our number over here, or 265, I'm sorry, is our number over here. If you'd like to contribute, please do. Let's get that knocked down a little bit. Make it manageable today. It is our final goal on YouTube here for the week, so we'd appreciate it. It would wrap up a perfect week for the toe. So let's go ahead and do that. If you're feeling generous, throw us 5, throw us 10. Let's do the legal mindset. Johnny Somali
video,
yeah, the lawsuit thing about Johnny Somali. Here we go. Johnny Somali wants to sue me. Good luck. Here we go.
I got this forwarded to me today, and this is from Johnny Somali's Discord. So Johnny Somali has been effectively banned off most platforms, but he's still got Discord. So over here on Discord, Johnny Somali was talking with one of his pirates.
By the way, it is It is fitting that the only place that will host the garbage of the earth is Discord.
Well, it's just because Discord isn't a live streaming thing. Like, you can't go on Discord and look up live streamers. It's a very, like, invite, find people kind of thing. You have to know what you're looking for. You can't just, like, say they don't have, like, a main page. So, I mean, yeah, I can see it.
You are allowed to commit federal felonies on Discord, I found out.
What?
Right? And they were saying Johnny, who, by the way, his name in the Discord is Somali Epstein. He says that weird lawyer guy.
Wow, that's edgy, bro. Cause like, get it, like like Epstein, Epstein Island, Epstein. Get it?
Everything this kid does makes me hate more and more that he calls himself Johnny. Just bothers me.
Guy, that'd be me, says you're criminally charged in Korea. Is it true? I hope you can somehow get out of Korea, though. He can't. And then he says he needs to worry about the charge I'm filing against him, Andrew Esquire.
The charge? First of all, a lawsuit is not a charge. If you're going to sue someone, that's not a charge. You're not going to be criminally charged with anything.
You're
going
charged by the police.
Yes. If you're filing a law, so that's how you know he's not suing Andrew from Legal Mindset, is because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, I really hope, I am so scared that he files a police report with the name Andrew Esquire. I am actually fearful that he files an official police report with my totally legal name, Andrew Esquire.
Yeah, that's how you know that this lawsuit business is real serious. How weird that Andrew, literally Andrew, Legal Mindset was born to be an attorney.
Yeah.
I mean, with a last name like Esquire.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how is he supposed to be anything else? I mean, it's like my parents are really disappointed in me because, Johnny, as you know, Imholt is a stage name. My parents are disappointed because my legal last name is MD. And I became a radio broadcaster.
They were really hoping for a doctor.
Swing and a miss.
I am in fear of the Andrew Esquire lawsuit. And so Johnny Somali is mad. He's mad I'm covering this. He's mad that thousands of people are watching this. Over 100,000 people watched my last stream. More than that.
Fuck.
God damn.
Son of a bitch. I really jumped on this thing late, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Are you saying I should clip our Johnny Somali coverage from yesterday and put it up?
We might need to.
Might need to. All right, let me make a quick note here. Johnny is a Johnny Somali.
We already knew. Thanks for outing me again.
No problem. You jizz eater. See, I'm just gonna project everything onto every. Takes one.
Are watching clips of my stream. Clips of my stream are translated into Korean, and there are millions of people watching our stream right now. We are making a difference. He's mad. That is exactly why.
What's bothering me about Legal Mindset right now? Go ahead.
I'm going to say the hairline.
That wispy hair right there is driving me fucking insane. That little wispy patch of hair.
Just covering up one of his little kiss pockets.
God bless.
Johnny is pretending or thinking or dreaming about filing a charge against me. But here's the thing. He doesn't even understand the criminal process in Korea. And look, I'm no expert, but I took a lot more time.
I mean, you kind of literally are.
Well, I think he's saying he's no expert on Korean law.
Oh, I thought he was going to be like, look, I'm no expert on the law. I'm like, look, there's a time for modesty, Andrew, and there's a time to, kind of let your nuts hang a little bit. That'd be funny if a lawyer's giving a closing argument. He's like, look, guys, I'm no expert. They're like, what?
Then this absolute, like, just idiotic guy who is not thinking about anything he's saying. And by the way, a lot of the people that are supporting him, his supporters, are giving him false information, right? Or giving him.
That's the problem. Like, a lot of these streamers and a lot of these internet personalities that step in shit legally get gassed up by their audience because they're addicted to the attention. the
They're
inability.
addicted to the attention, and the audience doesn't have any skin in the game. So they can tell you, like, no, man, that's not cool. That's not right. That's not how it works. Laws are like this. It's like, you don't live in Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Always
what's wrong with him following my advice?
Always understand that your fans are gassing you up. A lot of people don't get that, and they listen to these people and like, yeah, I'm going to keep doing the things that makes my fans go, bleh. No, you need to unplug and you need to fucking step away from the internet for a minute.
Incorrect information. But one thing that's very, very important is covering the truth in something that is important to the public is 100% covered under the exceptions in Korean law. So that exception, by the way, would be 310. So Article 310 of the Korean Code, which was once again explained to me by...
All right. This
is where it gets extremely dry.
This is where I can't explain it to you because I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about because he's too smart. So Johnny Somali is threatening to sue Legal Mindset. Let me tell you something, though. If you're Legal Mindset, you're rock hard when you see something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's only better for your channel. When Johnny Somali shouts you out and goes, you fuck Legal Mindset, more like legal dick sucker. And you're just like, wow, Johnny Somali's fucking shouting me out. Because that makes you one step closer to being the official Johnny Somali guy.
Right.
And so why?
Now you got 100,000 views.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you love that? Thank you very much to Bobby for $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Bobby. I like that. 260 away from today. We're still a long ways away from today. If you'd like to throw us a few bucks, we sure could use it. We got a great show going for you today. In fact, the last 3 have been real bangers, and you guys have answered the bell every single time. We appreciate you. Let's really start knocking this out. Rallies are welcome. $260 away for today. Let's make the size of the goal commensurate to the quality of the program. We got a bunch more stuff to talk about today. Let's move on. We've had to deal with some breaking news with the Alex Jones stuff.
Yeah.
And all of that. We got a couple of just silly little stories here. Hopefully you guys can knock out. What is it? Oh, I was going to say, I have like an internal clock at this point because I'm like, it must be getting close to 8:30 and we've made less than $100 because my body, like my internal clock, my body just starts to heat up at a certain time where I'm like, oh shit, we're a long ways away from today's goal. And I'm starting to sweat and my legs are starting to shake. And then I look down at the clock. I'm like, holy shit, does it right around 8:30 every time.
Dude, so you're saying like for you, when the shows are going like this, it's almost like a woman going through menopause. You just kind of have that hot flash moment.
It's like my period, And the only thing that can tampon my period is your guys' hard-earned money.
So stuff some support up in that wound.
Yeah, that's right. I want you to take the applicator, which is your debit card, and I want you to shove it up the cunt that is my show so we can soak up the goal with the cotton that is your money. Does that help?
I think that gets it pretty clear out for everyone.
Things here in America may be looking a little weird socially, a little funny. People are kind of losing their minds. Boys are girls, girls are boys. But I got to say, over in the UK, I think they might even be further down the rabbit hole than we are.
Oh, yeah, dude, they totally are. They're arresting people for saying stuff on Facebook.
It's wild over there. Well, Miriam Main, a trustee and the PR director of Britain's oldest breastfeeding charity. So this is like, when women don't get to breastfeed somewhere in public, this is the person that goes out and releases statements on it.
Okay.
They've resigned. They're stepping down as the PR director of the breastfeeding charity in Britain after an inclusivity policy was introduced by the charity's global organization that would allow men to attend support groups. If you're a biological male and you want to be female and you don't want people to think that this is purely mental illness talking, and that you're not a fucking crazy person who's got a screw loose, maybe don't go to shit like breastfeeding charities. Don't go
You're not really part of this. Like the whole thing, like I want to be a woman, but you have no respect for actual women at the same time.
There's shit
like, I mean, live your life, but do it to you. Why do you guys have to be somewhere where you're not welcome, not wanted, and again, no offense, not needed? Like,
Not
you
needed,
just fucking
right.
keep to yourself.
They've resigned after the inclusivity policy was introduced. Maine said that she refused to help men, quote, perform a poor imitation of breastfeeding that would also put babies in danger. Good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her for taking a stand, because I'm sure it's going to cost her some money. And I'm sure they're going to run her down publicly in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to talk about, she's going to be like Harry Potter lady, J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling.
Only she doesn't have millions and millions and millions of dollars to rely on.
Right. J.K. Rowling was the one who said, like, look, you can't have women fucking beating, or biological men beating women's heads in sports. It's not okay. And they're like, you're a bigot, you're a transphobe. And she's like, that's kind of like, that's the very definition of you standing in place and everything shifting around you.
The funny part is she's entirely cool with people being who they want to be. And in fact, I think she made the character Dumbledore was like actually gay or whatever. And so it was like she was so loved by the LGBTQ community for the longest time until she went, yeah, if you want to identify as a woman, that's fine. But I'm a feminist, so I'm for women. And I feel like men in women's restrooms isn't okay. And they were, you hateful bigot. Like, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's what she's doing is, I mean, I think it's the right call, but it's not. The shittiest part is because the UK is so far gone, this isn't going to do anything.
Right, she's going to resign, and they'll get someone else in there who will help men learn to
chest.
feed.
They call it chest feeding.
What are you feeding them?
Right, it's chest hair. That's it. They're just going to be going.
So it's Stewie from Family Guy waking up, sucking on a nipple, and then just pulling a hair out of his mouth and just going. Oh.
That's exactly what it is. It's going to become a cartoon.
It already is.
So the transgender movement is trying to normalize chest feeding, where men pumped full of hormones, quote, feed their babies. The problem is nothing fucking comes out. Wait a minute.
I can't
What?
stand
Wait
all
a
the
minute.
times
Whoa,
you
whoa,
see
whoa,
the
whoa,
stories.
whoa. Wait. Hold on a minute.
What?
As you might imagine, giving babies milk from a man's nipples with the help of a chemical cocktail isn't exactly natural or safe. Wait, so they get shit to come out?
If they're making them actually like lactate and stuff, then the amount of hormones, drugs, and things you're pumping into them, those go through that to the kid.
That is not okay.
No.
Don't worry, RFK Jr. will stop it from happening here. If you want to get milk from a parent, then it's going to be natural from a woman's tit.
Why can't you just put on a pair of fake boobs and load it with some fucking formula or something? Why do you have like this need that you have to do something your body's not set for? And that's fine if you want to do it for you. You know, like I want to lactate, and that's the thing. Taking all these drugs could give you cancer. Yeah, but I want to be someone who can squirt some juice out of my tit.
You didn't give birth to the kid. That's the other fucked up part. Like you didn't give birth to it.
But you really, really want to play mommy.
But like we're also getting to the point where we've become too tolerant, to the point where we let people walk over us. Like you just said. You just went, why don't you just strap on a fake tit? No, why don't we just have biological women breastfeeding kids? And if they can't, then formula feed. I'm drawing a line. No more of this shit. No more accommodations. You have all the same rights that everyone else does. Enough with your bitching. Enough with your whinging and your whining. No more accommodations. You've gotten enough. You get to bother people in bathrooms. You get to break people's noses on the basketball court. You get to win gold fucking medals where you beat up women. You get to do all of it.
You get to get incarcerated in female penitentiaries, and then after a woman gets R-worded, assaulted, and pregnant, you blame the victim.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one, too.
Yeah, that's fucked up beyond belief.
What, did they call the victim transphobic or something?
I don't know if they called the victim transphobic, but again, somebody gets accosted and you go, yeah, but it's their fault. No, that person shouldn't have been there in the first place.
But yeah, so enough accommodations. You've gotten enough. But the only problem is with that group of people is you can say yes a million times. The time you say no, I'm a victim. It's bigotry. Look at how terrible this country is. At some point, if America is going to lead the world in fairness and justice, at some point, America's just going to have to look at those people and just go, okay, yeah, then I guess you're right. That's what I am.
Do you think we're going to lead the world in fairness and justice?
No.
Oh,
no,
dude, the best and most closest thing we might have to a just president is a person who's well known for being a little bit of a ladies' man. Kind of, I don't know. Didn't he divorce one of his wives when she had cancer?
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Was that Trump?
Wasn't his second wife have cancer and then he left her?
Marla Maples. I wonder.
I thought that was a thing. Like I remember back in 2016, people talked about how he was immoral and a piece of shit because he's been married like 3 times, and his second wife, he divorced her while she had cancer.
Maybe you're right. McBuster says, come on down to the Chest Feeder Emporium and purchase RFK Jr.'s chest feeding kit. Any man can realize what it's like to become a woman. Use promo code RuPaul's World and receive a free jar of jizz. Well, how can a fella say no? Eaton Clam says, I can't lie. I liked breast milk when my ex-wife was pregnant. It was sweet and I was horny. The truth will set you free, brother.
I've never had it. Don't want to know.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, your menopause heating up. This isn't show related. Oh. Alex is live with his attorney, says Sage Retard, for $1. All right, guys, do me a favor then. I want to check this out. This is kind of a historic day. InfoWars has been sold to the Onion. It's such a weird fucking thing to read.
Can't believe we're saying that.
Yeah. But we're 260 away from our goal. We are really we're sucking hind tit goal-wise. So if you could help us out, we can keep doing this quality show for you today, and we're not stopping to beg every few minutes. Boy, I'd really appreciate it. So if you got a few bucks, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are my 3 favorite ways to do it. But if you can do super chats or rumble rants, de-stress the show a little bit. Let's get that number down. Let's get a big rally going. You got 5, 10, 20, 50, $100. You want to throw it at the show? I'd really appreciate it. Matter of fact, every $20 gets $50 to Stoney's. Let's open up the Stoney's gift cards because we really need to. I really like the show we're doing today. I don't want to be sitting here begging all the time. I love you guys. You're great. I know you hate it. I know it sucks for the show, so I don't want to inconvenience you. Every $20 is going to get $50 to Stoney's, and we're going to send that out next week. So please, thank you, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Throw in. Let's knock this out.
I'm going to handle the phone call stuff I mentioned yesterday.
Okay, you go ahead and do that. I want to play this Alex Jones thing and cover it, but I also have financial obligations to take care of for the show. So please and thank you. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, what if Germany had won the war? I mean, there's a show about it. It's called Man in the High Castle. Give it a shot. Vance with $20. Thank you very much, Vance. I appreciate that. There he is. That's going to knock us down to $245 for today. Keep it going. Everybody, $20, just like that. We're going to hammer this thing out in no time. Jane says we wouldn't be here if we hated the begging. I know. I understand a lot of you tolerate it, and you guys are really nice for doing that, but I don't like doing it. It's bothersome to you. It's intrusive on you, and it interrupts the show. I just got to make sure we're making the dough to stay up. And you guys are great, and you guys do respond. That's why I ask, because when I ask, you guys do usually kick in. So every $20 is getting $50 to Stoney's today. Thank you very much. $245 away. All right, Alex Jones on with his lawyer right now, talking about the InfoWars sale.
I'm not comparing myself to Jesus, but the archetype is, or Colonel Travis at the Alamo.
Did we just miss Alex Jones comparing himself to Jesus? Motherfucker. Is that his lawyer too? What the hell?
From real Alex Jones on X. Follow that. Everybody follow us there and at AJN Live for the Alex Jones Network. The other websites that are just links right now in live feeds, but they're going to be updated as news sites very soon. That we got to have the writers, we got to have the crew.
The reason I want to watch this so much today is because they could literally come in and shut him down because he's using the InfoWars thing. They're probably going to try and serve him with an injunction and all that stuff. Like, we could be watching Alex Jones get shut down live. He's using, in the bottom left corner where you can't see, he is using the InfoWars logo still.
That's alexjones.live, and that's a support link at alexjones.network. So we have been doing all this behind the scenes with our great backers and sponsors, and we got major backers that we're also just waiting to see what happened here. But our main backers are you, because I know when I get the support, I can't be compromised, I can't be threatened, I can't be bought off, I can't be intimidated. Our backers are great, but like Tony Montana says, who do I trust? Me. Who put this together? Me.
Fucking A, dude. Alex is on fire, dude. He's Jesus. He's at the Alamo. He's Tony Montana. I love this.
It is a distinct honor to be here in defiance of the tyrants. I mean, look, I've not had Chris Murray come in here and tell me to my face, get off the air. I've not had them tell me the authority they have to do that. I've said over and over again, when I get a court order, or when someone comes and explains this to me, how this is working, and when the folks we're working with...
Or they drag his ass out of there in handcuffs. This could be, I mean, there could be some wild shit going on today over at Alex Jones's place.
Waco, his studio.
On June 14th this year, it's all...
Right, yeah, are we watching a new Waco take place here?
But they're separate. Hey, kick them out of the building tonight. Lock the doors. And they told us, it's only 2 days. And then I called my lawyers. They go, no, it's permanent.
Permanent.
And I said, of course. And I said, do you have a court order? And they said, no, we're not doing it. So now at least this U.S. trustee is here. And I probably should go talk to him right now.
Yeah. So that are you planning on doing your show here today? Or are we going to...
Well, you know, that was my point.
Yeah.
Instead of chickens with their heads cut off, that's why I said all 3 crews here at, ready to go at 8 a.m. Mm-hmm. So this would go on. And so we would have that force. Or we already had this meeting. I'm not mad. But I don't know this will be heard. And that's why I needed everybody else over there so that if we continue on here, we're able to operate.
Right.
But if we can't, we immediately segue without even a hiccup that our enemies want right over into the transmission with gigantic, ginormous, massive audiences. We'll have 100 million people watching by tonight. Millions are already watching.
Right.
So this crew stays here. Everyone else who was already supposed to be there, I'm not mad, but we had the meeting for 3 hours.
Oh, so his people didn't show up at the other place to have it set up. So he's probably a little... Anytime you say I'm not mad twice in 5 minutes, you're fucking pissed.
He had a war game. I love it.
Right.
Love everybody. So
Alex Jones is like me when we haven't hit the goal.
So here we are. And this is the fight. And if you think the deep state's given up, think again. They're playing possum right now, like Roger Stone said, but they're in total panic mode. Most of the people Trump's bringing in, like Tulsi Gabbard's and all of them, are I mean, Matt Gaetz totally horrifies them as the Attorney General. Even Fetterman said that's God-tier level trolling. So, I mean, this is America waking up out of a coma. This is humanity coming back. And the left thinks putting people in prison and lying about people and having rigged lawfare cases and terrorizing the public keeps them in power. That was when America was in a coma. Okay? America's awake now, and all this intimidation is just villainizing the villains.
One thing you have to say about all this is that if you ever thought Alex Jones was just a character, you're out of your fucking mind. Nobody would put themselves through this.
I don't know if anyone would put themselves through it or not, but if he was a character, you turned a work into a shoot. Is that the way it goes?
As they say
into a work.
As they say in the business, you worked yourself into a shoot.
Yeah, he worked himself into a shoot.
A-Team with 2 $20 drops says, here's
Thank you.
a load for you. So A-Team is getting 2 $50 Stoney's gift cards. That's also going to knock our goal down by another $30. Hey guys, $215 away from today. between Vance and A-Team, we're starting to put a dent in this thing. Keep it going. 215 away. See how quick it goes? Every $20 today is getting $50 to Stoney's. We're going to get our hands on those tomorrow. $5 from Jennifer over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That's going to be 210 for today. So we're only 210 away. See, these rallies come in, they get shit down pretty quick. This starts to come down pretty quick once those 20s start popping in. So 210 is the number today. Fuck it, dude. Let's get it down to 100 by 9 o'clock. You guys have got it. Every $20 gets 50 to Stoney's. Thanks again. Do we have...
anything. When they told us on record, if your folks you're working with buy it, you don't get it for a month. And they even told us, but if the bad guys, I'm calling them that, if the victims get it, I victimized the children, I'm Adam Lanza, then you're shut down.
Hey, Alex, let Ixnay on the Anzalay. Let's fuck. Here's the thing about Alex, though. If you get him worked up enough, he'll fuck up.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see Alex fuck up.
In the same place where I'm just sitting here. Hell, invite the feds in here. They can come sit in here with us right now.
I was just going to say, I bet you Alex is hoping feds come in and try to take him out.
Right? While he's live on air.
Yeah. I mean, that would be, let's be honest. I mean, that would be a really good broadcasting. It'd be,
you don't have to worry about the goal anymore.
No more goal.
Better than indeed they did try to shut it down. And the judge said, why'd you try to shut down the court order? And he goes, well, they have guns. Yeah, it's Texas, can still carry. We didn't threaten anybody. Again, just leftist red herrings. Oh, you can't trust the American people with guns or whatever. And so the judge fired them. And then a new group came in. And I've been totally transparent, totally honest, did everything I said I would do. And I told my lawyers, I said, we'll never have a fair, open auction. They go, no, it's fair. It'll be public. You'll see it online. You're a big company. And then 2 days before, oh, sorry, it's all secret now. And
they set him up.
They totally set him up. I don't believe that it was an issue of people on the right not coming to bat for Alex. I think as soon as I heard, oh, the auction went from a public auction to a private one, sealed. They set him up.
We're just going to make the point. They'll probably even bid under it and give it to them just as a FU because they just can't help but exercise.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Because I have a hard time believing that the Onion offered the biggest price.
Right.
So they could, if it's a closed auction, can't they just hand it to anybody?
Technically, yeah. It depends who's selling it.
And they're like, so now I've been proven right again.
And plus, doesn't the money from the sale go towards Alex Jones's $1 billion? So it would behoove them if they were fucking with Alex to take a low bid.
Well, not only to take a low bid, it would really, really stick the knife in that, like, hey, the victims need all this money, and we're not going to help them with that.
Right.
I mean, this stuff is not. Told you they try to kill Trump days before they did. When they tried to shut us down, I don't say the people involved were doing that, but the higher ups were like, get Jones off the air now. Back in May, I said, imminently they're coming for Trump. They want the people.
Fuck it. Make him press secretary, dude.
That would be hilarious. My God.
Yep. Make him press secretary for sure. Do it.
And energized what we're doing. It's not fun. It's a hassle. It's disgusting to watch. But that which does not kill us only makes us stronger. So if you just tuned in, remember that public auction? We're going to get all the articles, the filings will show it to you. It was on record. Oh, public auction. Now, sorry, it's not public. Last minute, we don't have to take the highest bid.
Oh, so they
don't have to take. Yeah, so they did. They totally fucking railroaded him.
I apologize to Ben Shapiro and Glenn Beck and Crowder and everyone else.
Well, let's be honest. Ben Shapiro would have never offered the highest bid. It would have been a bidding thing. He's not going to spend extra money.
Yeah.
He'll spend as much as he needs to.
And maybe 5 cents less.
Well, if you're a good negotiator.
So it was a fucking dirty setup. It wasn't even a clean setup. It was a 2 days later, or 2 days before, we're going to make it all private. We don't have to take the highest bidder. None of it. Just.
And the part that irks me is it's like, and these are the people that have been telling us for the last, at least, let's say, we'll be nice. We'll say the last year. These are the people that have been telling us for the last year that it's like, no, you got to keep us in charge. Like, if those people get in, it's anarchy. They're going to take over the government. They're not going to let you, have your own opinions. They're going to use the judicial system as their own private Gestapo to come get anyone they don't want. And it's like, yeah, but you guys have been doing that this whole time.
Yeah. And now they've shut down, well, not shut down Alex Jones, but they've shut down InfoWars. Do you think The Onion will use the name and fuck with it, or will they just mothball it?
I think they'll use the name, but I feel like especially The Onion buying InfoWars, the whole thing is so like transparent. The only people that are going to go over to Onion InfoWars will be people that are like supporting The Onion or hate Alex Jones. Yeah. Everybody else is just going to go, fuck it, I'm going to follow Alex Jones.
Yeah. Vance with another $20 and another $50 to Stoney's.
Thank you.
For Vance.
Now, they banned InfoWars from YouTube. Does this mean Alex could have his new news network, could technically have like a YouTube kick? And
that's a good.
How does that work necessarily? Because it's not like he's ban evading, but he also, again, he didn't shut down shop, but he's no longer InfoWars. How does that go?
That's a really good question. I wonder if you would be allowed. Vance with $5 says, I've technically given $65 today. Can I have $150 to Stoney's? Yeah, sure. You're a good dude. You're incredibly supportive to this program. You know the guys.
And you're the vice president.
Yeah, Vance. You go to a restaurant, the guys who are there a lot, they get some special considerations. There's a lot of really generous people in this audience, so asking you shall receive. 190. Away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Let's keep rallying up, and let's see if we can get this thing down to a manageable level before the top of the hour. This is this is one of our favorite Alex Jones moments.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts.
Which Alex? I've asked this before, but this Alex or Beard Alex?
I like Beard Alex better because this Alex, weirdly enough, looks unhealthy. Beard Alex looks healthier, like he's been working out or something. I don't know, or he's been getting HGH. I don't know.
What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video.
Oh my God, allegations.
Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man.
Oh.
All right,
hold on a minute. I got news on the Alex Jones thing. This is fucking dirty. Satire publication The Onion buys Alex Jones InfoWars at auction with help from Sandy Hook families.
So the Sandy Hook families who've been getting money from Alex Jones used his money to help The Onion buy the InfoWars brand.
Basically, I'm not trying to say fuck the Sandy Hook families, but they basically took Alex Jones' money to buy InfoWars.
And they'll get a piece of that back.
That is fucking bullshit. It's like, yeah, you guys are really hurting. Yeah, you guys really have a lot of pain and suffering. You guys are really, you guys are really going through it. Oh, by the way, here, we're going to take some of Alex Jones' money just to troll him and buy his company. Fine people all around. Fine people. $190 away from today's goal. And anyone who sends in $20 or more is getting $50 to Stoney's today. Helgi with $5. Thank you very much. He sends a link and an Alex Jones fact check. We'll check that out here. $185 away from today. All right, we're moving in the right direction. Keep it going, boys and girls. It's our last YouTube goal of the week. What's the Alex Jones fact check? Oh. Oh, AI. You can make an Alex Jones rap song if you'd like to. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Coltrane says, I called it. I said it earlier today when it was announced as sold. Wow. The Sandy Hook families.
I can understand why, for them, they would do anything to see him, taken down. So I'm not going to say like, oh, what pieces of but if it was your kid and that stuff happened, you might be like, oh, fuck that guy to the end of the earth.
Maybe. You might be right. Mindy, thank you very much for the $20 over on PayPal. $20. That means 165. Guys, we're getting close. 7 minutes away from 9 o'clock. We could get to $100 by 9. Let's all throw in. Mindy's getting $50 to Stoney's. Thank you very much. Final goal for the week. Thank you guys. Keep on chucking those dollar bills in there, and we'll be all right. No shit. Nearly half of Americans say debt is affecting their health. Yeah. I thought we kind of sent that message when we elected Donald Trump last week. That it was kind of like, look, shit's so fucking bad that we'll put back in the guy we took out 4 years ago.
I love that you bring this story up, and then when we did the cut screen here, we have Mike Lindell's face in the corner, just looking over with a smile, like, nearly half Americans say debt is affecting their health. Yeah, one guy lost his whole fortune because he backed a horse, and he really, really doubled down and tripled down, and now he is fucked and whoa.
Right.
The countdown to him being back on the street is like really like, oh boy.
$20 over on Venmo. Biko Cat says, I task you with finding a local veteran and give him or her my $50 gift certificate. There you go. If you're a veteran, get in touch with me. Send me your contact info. I'll send you $50 to Stoney's. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Biko Cat. Thank you for your generosity. Johnny, that also puts us 145 away for today.
See, we can do this.
Gray Duckling with $20 says, I don't need a gift certificate. All right, another veteran. 2 veterans send me contacts today, and we'll hook you up with $50 to Stoney's.
Just walk into a VFW with a bunch of Stoney's gift certificates. All the vets are like, well, thank you. And then the guy running the VFW is like, hey, fucker.
That might not go over so well. Thank you, Gray Duckling, with the $20. You know what that does? 130 away from today. 5 minutes until 9. We might get to 100.
Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy. Ding, 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 ding. Just become Keanu Casino. I mean,
I don't have a triangle. I just have the cowbell.
I mean, shit, it works for them, right?
Yeah. Dude, the cowbell works for me, and thank you very much, Fallen the Great, for donating the cowbell.
All right, I think I have 2 more Stoney's gift cards. So the next 2 people to throw in $20 are getting $50 to Stoney's. Thank you guys very much. We are 130 away from hammering out today's goal. Thanks a million for your kindness. Okay. Continue. Oh, let me open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. And while I do that, Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos and the team at Stoney's, whether it's Timberwolves games, Vikings games, Gopher games, Husky hockey, whatever. Go to Stoney's in downtown Rockville and enjoy yourself a nice cold beer, a delicious cocktail, whatever you're looking for. Stoney's has it. Pizza. The pizzas are great at Stoney's. Cheesy, delicious. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville. Of course, $2 cans on Thursdays. Why not? Live music on the main stage. And, of course, you want to play some pool. You want to play some darts, hang out with your friends, get a little buzzed, play some music, act like an asshole. A nice asshole, like a fun asshole, not an asshole. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Get all of your gear you need for hunting, for home protection, for sport shooting. It's all there at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory are also located in downtown Foley, and you can get Derek and Tracy to answer any question you might have at Midland Armory. All right, I got Adam and Mikey both taking. So let's go Adam and Mikey. All right, Mikey, send me your contact info, buddy. We'll get your Stoney's gift card sent out to you. So veterans are getting a couple Stoney's gift cards. We got 2 more left. Every $20 gets you 50 to Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown Foley and All Care Towing. I went and saw the guys at All Care Towing yesterday. Had a great time. Johnny, they asked me a really stupid question. They said, you staying out of trouble? And I said, well, what do you consider rumors that you taste cum? No, I didn't say I did not say that. I said, boys, never. Here, look. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's 320.
It seemed like Immel always has dick breath. I don't get it.
How do you know what dick breath tastes like?
Oh, nobody said anything about taste, sir.
My
It's
girl's
all smell.
My girl's a smoocher. What can I say? That, of course, is, where was I? All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, your car stalls out, whatever. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care. Okay, guys, 1:30 away from today's goal. We are very, very close. Help us finish it off and knock it out, and we're going to call it a win. We did talk about Ukraine. And they're
you mentioned that Zelensky is very, very worried that the funding's going to run out, and so he said something about having a nuclear weapon. He's gonna have a nuke.
Zelensky wants to develop a nuke just in case the United States cuts off funding. And you know what he's doing when he does that shit. He's trying to bait us into continuing to give us money. It's an extortion attempt.
Right.
Because Zelensky didn't need to extort the Biden administration. He already paid them off with the Burisma deal. So he knew we would give them the billions of dollars they needed. But with Trump, he has nothing to threaten him with. He has no hold over Trump at all. There's no bribery there. So he has to find another
don't even
way.
Have a golf course. Good luck holding his attention.
So, yeah, he needs to find another way to kind of extort the money out of the American taxpayer. He needs a way to extort money out of my pocket and your pocket. So he says, well, if you don't, I'll arm myself with nukes while I'm at war with Russia. I'll turn this fucker nuclear. You know what I think Donald Trump's biggest test would be in his first 100 days in office?
What's that?
Is looking Zelensky in the eye and saying, I fucking dare you.
I feel like Zelensky doesn't realize developing a nuke or getting a hold of a nuke against Russia is like, you have one, huh? So it's you've got one, they've got 8 million. It's not really a fair fight. And on top of that, you can't just decide like, oh, well, you know what, guys, I want to have a nuke, so we're going to have a nuke, and it just happens that quickly.
Yeah.
Although you do have money. I don't know who gave you all that. That's the thing I'd love Trump to do, or just in general the country to do, is not only are we not giving you any more money, let's talk about how you're going to repay those loans.
Oh.
And just be like, oh, let's talk about how that's coming back.
Fucking 40% markup on the weapons they're selling to Africa that we gave them.
Yeah.
It's probably how.
Let's talk about that return on investment.
Ukraine gets a bunch of weapons from us. They use some of them in that war for, freedom and democracy while they suspend elections. And then they become international arms dealers, and they make a nice little profit.
Oh, what are you talking about? They can't be making a whole lot of money. Every time you see Zelensky, he's in one of those one of those like just downtrodden army uniforms that makes it look like if he didn't have that shirt,
Yeah.
he'd be naked.
Poor Zelensky's only got one outfit. What's he supposed to do? The guy's spending all of our money on weapons because otherwise he'd have other clothes to wear.
You're not telling me it's all a facade and he's got bank accounts and houses and cars up the wazoo.
Oh, by the way, when you Google that, when you Google like Zelensky multiple houses, like the response from Google is not like, no, that's not true. It's basically like, where the fuck did you hear that? It's like rumor that Zelensky has all these houses and blah, blah, blah. And you go to the article and like they're shit talking the rumor, but they're not denying it.
Right. Because if you look into it, the rumor's totally true.
Yeah. Sam Show says, hey, sounds like Zelensky has this handled. He doesn't need us now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. If your big swinging dick is ready to go nuclear, you and Putin can work it out.
Yeah. Whereas Zelensky, he'll be holding us by the leg going, no, don't go. I was only kidding. One nuke's not going to do a fucking thing. Please stay here. No, you got it. It's clearly fuck us in the mouth and ass, right? I mean, we're gone. Thanks, buddy. This is a little more MAGA juice for you guys. Special Counsel Jack Smith. Get this fucking ad out of here, New York Post. Special Counsel Jack Smith stands down in Trump classified documents case and asks the court to halt the appeal. There it is.
The classified documents thing where you put all of us at so much risk by having these classified documents?
Can you, by the way, I've noticed this. Can you hear the applause when I play it?
No.
Oh, because I've noticed like every time I play it, you like nobody can hear you because you're like talking, but the applause is going at the same time. So you guys like cut each other out. And I'm like, maybe he can't hear it.
The audio coming through on your end is weird because like your audio, when you speak into the mic, crystal clear, all that comes through. But when it comes through the computer, through the board and everything else, it's like this weird thing where I don't know if Zoom is automatically filtering it or what, but yeah, it doesn't come through like just cold. And so, yeah.
But like when we play audio from a story, you can hear it.
Yeah.
So it's just the one, like you can't hear this.
I heard something.
That was the Crowder thing.
Okay.
Wow, that's weird. Can you hear this?
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear that, but you were playing that from your stream
No,
deck.
I'm playing that from the sound drop boards on my stream deck.
It's just something weird about the audio queuing through the computer.
All right, how about this one?
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Well, what the fuck? But not this one. That's fucking crazy, dude. Odd to me. At any rate, Jack Smith is standing down. The Trump classified documents case is officially dead. This is fantastic. I mean, this hurts them. This bothers the shit out of them to have to drop. That they have to let it go now that he's president.
Why are they dropping it? If they have such a strong case, why would they need to drop it?
Well, because you can't, remember the Supreme Court said you can't prosecute a sitting president for things he did while president. So now that he's going to be president again, they had two options. You better fast track this fucking thing and get it done in the next 70 days, or you got to drop it. It's over with. And they went with, we're done.
Drop it.
Yep. Paul with $1.99 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Paul. We got two more Stoney's gift cards if you're just joining us. Every $20 that you throw us today goes toward gets you $50 to Stoney's, and we have two of them left. Hold on just a moment. We've got Mindy Lee with another $20. Thank you very much. That's to give Wild Card a $50 Stoney's. And Meg with $5 says, if Nick is reading this, hi. Oh. if he's reading the Venmo. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was a very funny joke. All right, guys, that officially puts us at what? 105. We're almost there, guys. Everybody throw in. We're out of Stonies, by the way, now. Stonies is out of commission. All the Stonies went, and we're now 105. Oh, wait, no, we have one left. We have one Stonies left for the next person who throws in $20. But $105 away from today's goal. We are very close to knocking it out and calling it a perfect week for the toe. It's a perfect week for the toe, dude. If it's a perfect week for the toe, it's an amazing week for Trump so far.
Yeah.
I mean, these appointments, I mean, this is, if people, when you go on like CNN or you look at any of these left-leaning websites, they are, I mean, their whole thing is like, this is insane. This is crazy. Why would you nominate this person? Like, to me, if the mainstream media thinks what Trump is doing is insane, I'm a fan of it.
Mostly the fact that, like, the people that he's suggesting, like, when you look into them, too, it's not like they're bad choices. It's not, again, like was it the defense secretary one that everybody was talking about? Oh, he's a piece of shit, whatever, this, that, and the other. Well, he's actually like a vet, so I feel like, no, that wasn't a bad choice in general.
Right, but also here's the thing. Like, it's a government fucking position. You think any of these people that have been running this shit before were any good at it? They're fucking government workers. They're bureaucrats. They're retards. So yeah, put an outsider in there. He might do a better job. Has anyone ever accused the Defense Department of being really good with money and looking out for the well-being of the American people and the taxpayer? No. So what's Pete Hegseth going to do? Anytime you see these fucking globalists and these lefties crying and complaining that so-and-so is unqualified, what they really mean is that person's going to act outside of their interests.
Okay, Alex.
Well, somebody needs to be. I took a job with The Onion as the new head of InfoWars. So
it's the globalists. It's the conspiracies that are coming out to get you. Look, the government doesn't want you to know that the ducks are yours. You can take them home. Yeah, I have 556 ducks.
Ducks and geese and all of these things. To tell you the truth, ladies and gentlemen, we've been doing our research. The Haitians had it right. The Haitians nailed it, and they are correct. All right, guys, hundo away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much. Should we see if Alex? Oh, holy shit! Alex isn't live anymore.
Competitive bid that I think had no financial.
Oh wait, yeah, he is. Okay, he is.
And I think the court owes it to the American people to see what the bids were, and if the Stone or other people who are affiliated with Alex actually put a bid in that was competitive or higher. Right now, Alex is over there. Hopefully, we're coming back. They cut the cameras off.
Oh, let's go back then.
Against indentured servitude and slavery does not apply to Mr. Jones.
Hey, come on.
Come on, Denver. Focus. Let's do it.
What the fuck?
Can't do a live shot.
We can't go back?
They lost. Do we have any shot at all? Yes. Okay, fine. The control room.
Oh, fuck.
To get you up to date, I talked to Alex just moments before we came live, and he said, "Hey, they've come into our lobby. They've come into the company. They're in the control room. They're going to take this over. They're going to pull the plug. You're here for the last historic few moments of broadcasting of InfoWars. Has been one of the great platforms in the MAGA movement in the Trump revolution." Alex Jones, I think, is in the control room now. I guess.
Well, Johnny, we wanted our moment. We're getting a moment.
Back.
I'm here, Steve.
We're doing this live.
Steve, I'm here.
Okay, so Alex,
we're doing it live.
The process was, so who's in the, can we put the camera on the Imperial troops that are there to shut down InfoWars? Can we get a camera on their faces and maybe, let's do that. Let's introduce them to the nation. I'd love to introduce these guys.
As soon as I started talking like an eel, the folks went back in there. But I because there's a control room, folks are, if you want an update, I can run out there and talk to them. But yes, they have ordered the IT companies, I was just talking to them, to shut us down. And
dude, this is fucking creepy.
I'm here to give you the update. And so you're absolutely right. And, you've been a very successful businessman. You've produced, a lot of big companies and also films. You know how the law works. And I'm just explaining to listeners and viewers, have you ever heard of They set up a public auction. People sign the contracts. It's going to be a public auction. Then 48 hours before, they're told, now it's changed. It's secret. We can give it to people for less money. And that's because, yeah, they knew the different groups that were coming in that were ready to spend a lot of money. And by extension, the Sandy Hook people, the Democratic Party, would have gotten that money. But they didn't want the money. They wanted to shut this down. So, I mean, again.
So they stuck it to him and took a low, shitty bit. I wouldn't be surprised if they took $1.
Dude, I guarantee you they took a low ball offer because who cares? They don't need the money. I mean, their settlement needs to get paid out on its own, whatever. They're willing to take that hit, even if it, whatever, to
Dude, it should be illegal for the government to be able to do this to you. Like, if you have $1 billion judgment, you should be allowed to sell it yourself.
It's driving me nuts because, again, wasn't this the tyrannical government stuff we're supposed to be worried about with Trump? Isn't this the same shit that was supposed to be happening to fucking Gretchen Maddow? Rachel Maddow. Fuck.
A guy had his fucking property stolen from him, and I guarantee they sold it for $1 or something really cheap, below market value, and now he's trying to broadcast for the last time. Federal agents are in his fucking studio trying to shut him down through the IT companies.
If they bid or what they bid. I was already working with another group that I've worked with for 7 years that are great folks. I knew they put in a bid. I was allowed to know that, but I did not know what the amount was, and I still don't. But they talked to Chris Murray, the U.S. trustee, and so did my lawyers, and the key question was, well, was it bigger? And he said, it was competitive, which no, because he put in Monday afternoon in the new rules, the goalpost being moved a million miles, that it will be the largest bidder. We'll just open the envelope. The biggest one gets it. No process, so the good guys couldn't outbid it. So it's not really an auction. So it went from being an auction to not being an auction. And the proviso, he can sell it to somebody for less.
Wow.
And
so that was official. That was in the rules that they could sell it for less money. This was a fucking
This was a hatchet job, and it's so obvious.
They shouldn't do it. If you think this is what I hate about human beings, is that this should scare the shit out of liberals too, but it doesn't. This should scare the shit out of progressives. They can do it to you too, asshole.
Yeah, but every one of the progressives always thinks, well, no, but I'm the good guy, so they wouldn't do it to me.
You should be sticking up for Alex Jones right now. This is fucked up. This is shit they do in third world banana republics. They come into a guy's studio, they take it from him, they sell it. You're not even allowed to buy it back because they just go, we can accept whatever bid we want. This is fucking madness.
China, North Korea, Russia, those countries that are so horrible. Yeah. They do a lot of this.
I want to put Matt Gaetz on this. I do.
Gaetz gets it.
Yeah.
Losing them. Abducting them, that's hard to believe too. The globalists trying to kill Trump twice, we know of, is crazy too. Starting World War III with Russia, crazy, hard to believe too. Announcing that, there's no X and Y chromosomes, crazy, happening. Teaching 5-year-olds secretly in public schools about transgenderism and not telling the parents, crazy, but true.
He's going over just all the list of shit he was right about, basically.
Nobody that's worked in the White House can be made to testify to Congress. You, put in prison. Hard to believe? True. All of this is going on, and it's part and parcel, but a large part of the public is not naive anymore, Steve. So with the massive audience, I want to get back to us, and I don't know how much time you have, but I wanted to get your take on this, what you think.
Problem is there's a huge delay between Alex and Steve, you can tell, so that's going to be annoying.
Or just force them to cut the power?
No, absolutely. No, force them to cut the power. But Alex Jones, the only way Alex Jones and InfoWars can leave the air is in a dramatic Gatodamarang, right? Make them cut it. Make them force them. Let's get the camera on them and go in there and see what these guys are. All tough guys when they don't have cameras in their faces. They want to destroy you. They want to destroy the folks at InfoWars. They want to take down one of the great brands. And it's the audience should understand, The Onion is the front group that bought it with backing from other sources. But The Onion is going to turn it into a parody site, thinking they can mock us. So they're going to, make fake news and the vitamin supplements that you sell, Alex, and other people sell. They think they're going to be really funny. Let's show how funny it is. Walk in the control room, put the frickin' camera up in their face, and let's get a name, rank, and serial number. Imperial troops going to come in there and think they're going to jackboot what's going on. Let's see the jackboot. Let's see the polish on the jackboot. Let's see the heel of the jackboot. They're nothing but Gestapo. This is the administrative state and the deep state's Gestapo. So they want to do it. Put the frickin' camera on them. Let's get their names. Let's get their ranks. Let's put their photos all over the place.
What do
They're
you
going to be
think,
tough
Attorney
guys. You're going to
General?
see they're not so tough.
Absolutely. As you said, the hunted were now becoming the hunted. Can you repeat what you said in New York 2 days ago for us?
Ooh, what's that?
The hunted are now become the hunters, and you're a hunter. You're a carnivore.
Okay. We'll check in with them a little later, but
I'm a red-blooded American man. I'm gonna eat your ass.
So the agents are in InfoWars. They are in Alex's studio.
I'm not against the I'm not for or against the agents necessarily, because the ones there might be just, well, I suppose if you're just still people doing your job, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with them being publicized a little. I'm sick of all of the Nazis that get arrested with their masks on and all that stuff. But then when we drag out other people that are clearly right wing, like we don't hide the identity of somebody who acts crazy at a polling place because he's conservative. So let's keep that out there.
Atomic Ray with $5 says AI says the feds shouldn't do this to citizens. I blame the voters. They only like the attention, like any other government whore who just wants to cut off genitals. Welcome to SS America Heil. Jesus. Even Hundo, away from today's goal. Let's all team up. I think I got one Stonies left. If you throw in $20 today, you're getting $50 to Stonies. If you'd like to, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and even Hundo away from today's goal. Final YouTube goal of the week. Go ahead and throw in on whatever platform you'd like to. All right, let's continue on. We can make it a little less serious if you guys would like.
Yeah.
Oh, no fucking way. Did they catch those runaway monkeys?
They've caught some of them.
32 monkeys captured eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah, this is Yamasee. On Tuesday evening, the Yamasee...
34 that got out, or 35?
Well, they got 32 of them. Alpha Genesis CEO Greg Westergaard was informed by police that 2 more primates were safely recovered. That brings the total number to 32. After being examined, all the animals appear to be in good health and are currently enjoying peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner. Can you really be feeding animals that processed shit?
I would think not, but
all right.
How many of us do it?
Then again, we inject them with like herpes and shit to test them. So
yeah, I mean, like, look, guys, I don't know. Should you really be giving them that stuff? I don't know if their body is meant to digest that. Yeah, but we gave them a bunch of viruses just to see how they can handle it. So fuck it. What's a little fruit gonna do?
That's true. God, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm like, oh man, should they really be feeding those lab monkeys processed foods? It's like we gave them all syphilis. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Literally, they live and die.
Hey, guys, he's worried about what we're feeding the AIDS monkeys.
Oh, what are you worried? They're going to get fat? I already told you. We gave them AIDS. No chance. No chance. We're looking for a cure for obesity, and we found that AIDS works extremely well.
After a lot of trial and error, we've learned the only ones we really have to pay attention to is what we feed the diabetes monkeys. Turns out you can really fuck that up.
There's a lot of one-footed monkeys in that lab.
Oh, boy.
A group of remaining primates was spotted near the traps and in the woods next to the facility, where they have been heard cooing to each other. Oh, they're trying to fuck. They escaped the pen, and now they're all pent up and want to fuck. Look at that. Officials continue efforts to safely capture the remaining primates. The public is asked to avoid the area and refrain from using drones near the facility to ensure the safety of both the animals and the responders. All right, well, they got the monkeys back, dude.
All right.
That's big. We also had
Did we ever find out what the monkeys were like? What tests and things are actually being done to these monkeys? We were notified not to have direct contact with them, but I still want to know why.
Well, I think you just answered your question because of what they were giving them.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Oh yeah, you don't want to catch peanut butter and jelly fever.
What if you have a nut allergy?
Yeah, that would be terrible.
That'd be bad news for you.
$100 even away from today's goal. Everybody throw in and knock out a hundo in the next 40 minutes, and we'll add 30 minutes onto the clock and do overtime today. We had a Bigfoot sighting. I want everybody to get serious for a minute. There was a Bigfoot sighting in South Carolina. Some people were deer hunting, and they found Bigfoot. I just want to show you the photos so that you know it's not just some guy in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not clearly some kind of hoax thing or somebody in a cheap gimmick you would put on for like a birthday or something. That it's very clearly Sasquatch and that he exists. And this is hard proof.
Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking monkey costume. You don't think that's Bigfoot?
No.
Come on.
I'm sorry, I don't.
What?
He looks like a stuffed animal, honestly. He looks like a plushie. I don't.
Bro,
I don't think that's really Bigfoot.
As I look at it on my computer, you can literally see like the rubber of the palms on the costume. Here, let's save this and open it. And then here we go. Here we are. Let's open it on photos.
Enhance.
Here we go. Yeah, let's I want to zoom in on this.
Oh my God, it looks like gloves.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
That's the Bigfoot that they found in South Carolina.
Dude, just the matted fur. It looks like it's a rented costume.
What do you mean? You don't think that looks like hair?
No, that does not look like hair. Plus, of all the places we're going to find Sasquatch, we're going to find him just wandering around in South Carolina right now.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great place to be.
Well, it's the lax voting laws. He's a MAGA guy. He wanted to vote for Trump because Trump's going to release all the truth.
Well, again, I think this is just somebody who lost his home and FEMA didn't help out.
You can
He's just
see
walking.
like the bend in the rubber.
No, Aaron, everybody's hand naturally does that where it collapses under your palm and then it bubbles out right at the bottom, so it just shoots out like a freaking appendage. No, that's not not real.
I have to be honest. I'm mad at the people who released this. The fucking nerve of you to even try. Like, how little do you think of me?
You could have at least like freaking put some Vaseline on the lens, blur the picture a bit. Somehow we couldn't get a crisp. Like, the worst part is that is a high 4K high definition photo where I can go, yep, that motherfucker ain't Sasquatch.
We could be wrong because Das Optic Nerve is disagreeing with us, saying, holy shit, that is Bigfoot. He's real, you guys. We need to find out. We need to clear up
I'm
this
counting the
controversy.
days till someone like rolls into town with like Sasquatch like dead over the hood of his truck, and it ends up just being someone who really did a really nice costume.
Yeah.
And so they're like, when they do the secret autopsy, it turns out, oh no, this was a dude in prosthetics. You committed murder.
Dissident says during deer season, not smart.
Yeah. You think Sasquatch would know enough to at least pop on an orange vest, you know? Be safe out there.
You think a 308 could take down a Sasquatch? I'm not so sure.
That would be funny if they're like, all right, guys, we're going to do this funny bit. We're going to say we're out deer hunting. And then they didn't know, but there was a deer hunter in there. He's like, fuck, I'm going to bag me a Sasquatch. And
Yeah,
just bam.
shot him. It was fucking Bugs who called into Art Bell's show. Did you ever hear about Bugs?
No.
But there was a guy, Bugs, who called into Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And he called in to Art's show to tell him about how he'd shot 2 Sasquatches in the woods and buried them. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, shooting a Bigfoot in Texas. Here we go.
Welcome to Coast AM's YouTube channel. I'm George Norrie.
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
Still cut down on it. Okay, all right, but I have the picture. Go ahead, please.
Okay. But like I said, I originally thought it was a bear. I had no idea. We had done fired on it at the point in time that it was sitting out there.
We'd done fired on it.
Once we fired, I don't know, I guess we just got a little bit gung-ho and kept shooting. But anyway, the second time we shot it, went over the fence. Well, we went and looked, and at this point in time, we were all getting scared because we thought, well, maybe this wasn't an animal. Right. So,
we fucking shot a guy, and once we got the taste of blood and the smell of blood in the air and cordite, we just kept shooting the motherfucker, and then we were like, wait a minute, might be a dude. Fucking bugs, come on.
Look, it's like Hemingway says, there is no thrill like the thrill of hunting a man. And once you've hunted a man, developed a taste for it, nothing will ever taste as good again.
I believe it was also Ernest Hemingway who once said, I smell varmint poontang, and the only good varmint poontang is dead varmint poontang.
A lot of people don't know he started out as a golf caddy.
Yeah. No, he was a assistant groundskeeper.
Oh, groundskeeper. Shit.
Yeah. I believe it was Ernest Hemingway who once said, cannonball.
The beautiful thing of this is you can play, 9 holes and then go home and just get smoked to the bejesus about.
I believe it was Ernest Hemingway who once said his boss told him we need to kill all the golfers. And he said, if I kill all the golfers, they're going to lock me up and throw away the key. And then his boss told Ernest Hemingway, no, gophers, the little furry rodents. And Hemingway said, well, we can do that. We don't even need a reason. And then his boss walked away in a huff, and Ernest Hemingway said, it's not my fault nobody can understand what you're saying, you furry foreigner. One time, Ernest Hemingway was watching some women golf.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Ernest Hemingway once said, you are green so you can hide. I don't blame you. You're a tramp. One time somebody asked Ernest Hemingway if the rain was really bad. You know what Ernest Hemingway said?
I don't know. What did he say?
He said, I don't think the real heavy stuff's coming down for quite some time. This show is retarded. And you have no idea how retarded it is because you weren't in my head the 15 times I almost said Ernest Borgnine every time.
Why Ernest Borgnine?
Because I was
just curious.
It made me think about basketball. I don't know why. I don't know. A-Team with $1 says, we all know Aaron doesn't have a nut allergy. Hey, wait a minute. That's another cum joke. Grand Poobah with $5 says, if I was Bigfoot, I'd walk around in a gorilla suit too. Nobody would suspect me. It's the perfect cover. That is a fair point, dude.
Oh.
If you were a Sasquatch and you didn't want to get bothered for autographs and shit, just wear a rubber gorilla suit. And everyone would be like, that's not Sasquatch. That's just a guy in a gorilla suit. I get it. 383 with $1 says, nope, fake, no butthole. That's a good point.
Yep.
Sam Show says, Aaron, you're $100 from overtime and you think now is the time to make bad jokes? I will have you know I'm $95 away from overtime, and it's always a good time to make bad jokes. $95 away from knocking out today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 30 minutes left in regulation. Let's knock out these last $95 and call it another win for the toe. All right. Well, we're going to have to leave that Bigfoot story behind and just agree to disagree on whether or not that's a real thing.
I got to go with the no butthole argument. I mean, I didn't think of it, but once it was made, I got to agree. That's ironclad. There's no butthole there.
Alex Jones update. I don't. Oh, I thought maybe they shut him down because they had a promo thing playing. Let's.
And was, let's just say, watching it closely. And let's just say people very close to the big guy were heavily involved and were just, you don't even get to be involved in this. The Democrats just came into the trough and got in front of it all. And that's not how America works. And so we're not just going to sit here and take this. We're going to politically, nonviolently, legally, legislatively, and I'm sure the new attorney general is going to be very interested in all this that's been going on at the Justice Department, admitting on the stand they cooked up all these lawsuits against me. So you find us at...
Wouldn't it be funny if Alex Jones just lost his mind? He said, we're going to fight back. And I don't mean peacefully. I'm going to murder everybody.
Look, we are armed to the teeth. We are ready to die fighting. We have named this studio the Alamo, and we will defend it.
We believe in Jesus Christ as our eternal Savior, and we are ready to touch the face of the healed one. We are ready to touch the face of the Lord if we have to. And we will take all of these motherfuckers with us. Like, he just loses it. They took InfoWars away from me. There's nothing left to live for. He literally just goes, shh, shh. I'll kill every motherfucker who walks into this studio. I've got pipe bombs planted all over the building. What are we going to do?
1776 will commence again right fucking now.
He brings up Halliburton on and he goes, I bought a fucking suitcase nuke from Kazakhstan. It's like, what the fuck? I will detonate my suitcase nuke if anyone comes into this fucking studio.
He gets the cat. Y'all want my fucking cat? Well, I got a gun to the cat's head right now. You fucking back the fuck off or you will never see one hide nor hair of this fluffy bastard.
I have a vial of bubonic plague. I will drink it and fucking bite people. What the fuck?
You know how the permafrost's been melting in the north? I grabbed some fucking black virus shit. I don't even know what this will do. I'm going to shove it up your ass.
They call this dinosaur mold. It'll kill anything it touches.
My dealer said this is something called This Is Permanent.
I'm going to drink this, then I'm going to take some ecstasy, and I'm going to fucking lick everybody.
Whoa.
Alex is threatening.
Easy, Alex.
Alex is threatening chemical warfare because they
just
took
get
info.
done with a comedy show? Wow.
Oh.
What? It's a fair question.
That's true. People do that.
But as soon as you get back, find out the information and we'll have you back on. We'll go ahead and jump and we're going to take a couple of commercial breaks and get cleaned up here. So Alex, proud to be the last shot on InfoWars, that amazing site, the amazing show. Honored to have you to be part of it as they pulled the plug. But you find out more from the trustee and text me and we'll get you back up, okay?
God bless you, Steve Bannon. All right, play InfoWars Lives Forever. Get Harrison in here. I'll go find out and I'll be back. We can be shut off any moment. Pray for us. Be nonviolent. God bless. We're not, these folks are just pawns. They don't even know what they're doing. All right, stay with us.
Takes out an M1 Garand with a bayonet on it. He's like, just you guys sit right there. I'll be right back. Daddy's going to be fine. Like, he's like Roberto Benigni in Life is Beautiful.
I'm worried he's going to pull a Jesse Smollett, like, all right, be nonviolent. I just want to remind everybody, I am not suicidal. Again, I am not suicidal.
There's a couple of Nigerians here. I don't know what they're up to. They're trying to convince me my car warranty is expired. I think it's bullshit.
I got a Subway sandwich, and I'm feeling some racism.
Coltrane with $1 says Democrats are calling for a bunch of commutations of people on federal death row, including the Boston Marathon bomber. Boy, they really just want to burn it down, don't they? If we can't have it, nobody can. Landers says, like Alex or not, the dude built an empire without ever shitting on the Jews. Come on, Alex, admit who's got you by the balls. That's not true. Alex has shit on the Jews.
Shit on the Jews plenty. He shits on the Jews, but then he gets other people that just like take flaming shits on the Jews, like when he had Kanye on. And Kanye started defending Hitler. Then he's just like, all right, well, hold on a minute. Like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, that was a bit much. Here's some Alex Jones clips. Yeah, we got some 2001 clips of Alex. talking about some Jew stuff.
We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners, Baltimore Sun, or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, he's the boogeyman they need.
Guys, that was July 25th, 2001. Do the math. Alex Jones has been calling it for over 20 years. Alex Jones fucking called 9/11.
We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners, Baltimore Sun, or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, he's the boogeyman they need.
I did not have getting creeped the fuck out by a Alex Jones prediction on my bingo card this morning.
Well, Landers just said he never blamed the Jews. Well,
I don't
not
support
directly.
the Palestinians either. They're all hyped up and psychotic. But Israel's going to get us nuked, always backing them up like this. Israel calls the Palestinians goyim or cattle or dogs or subhuman. They keep them on concentration camps. I got video of them taking Palestinian women's tomatoes they grow and breaking their water containers and stealing. That's why you have this crap. And our children are going to die. We're going to get nuked because of this. Iran's got the nukes now. Syria.
They got the nukes.
We're going to have nuclear war because Israel likes to go around bombing everybody. I'm sorry. It's just the facts.
Oh, come on. Look at this last year. That didn't happen at all. What? Israel hasn't gone around bombing anybody.
I saw 5 of them dancing.
Absolutely is beside itself with joy right now. They are talking about how they're going to blow everything up, how they're going to attack everybody, and guess who's going to get bombed because of it? I have been supportive of Israel for many years. When I found out what they do, shooting little Palestinian children in the genitalia and laughing, it's on video. Little 10-year-olds walk around throwing rocks at tanks. A guy sits off a half mile away and blows their testicles off. They call them goyim. They call them dogs. They call the Arabs cattle. And then the corrupt Arab governments that are in league with this government, it's really a sick Hegelian dialectic, order out of chaos. Bringing the world crises, bringing them terrorism, so we'll accept a highly dictatorial police state regime.
I can't understand why they felt the need to shut him down.
Nope. I gotta say this, it's weirding me out that he looks like a fat version of my brother when he was younger.
He was kind of striking me. He was kind of striking me a little like Edward Norton in Fight Club-ish too.
Yeah.
In that clip with kind of the sunken eyes and stuff. Like you can tell Alex has had work done. That's for sure. Hey guys, we're 20 minutes away from today, or 20 minutes away from the end of regulation. We're $95 away from today's goal. Let's do it. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. Let's hammer this thing out. Call it another win for the toe and have a perfect week here at Steel Toe HQ, if you will. Speaking of which, hundreds of posters depicting Jewish faculty members as wanted were plastered across the University of Rochester campus in upstate New York Sunday night. An anti-Semitic act that the school's president said will not be tolerated. Israel has begun bombing the University of Rochester. They are shooting students on site for protest.
I'm curious who put that up there. I guarantee you it wasn't a Palestinian person. It's either a liberal person who has to draw attention to this and do something, or somebody firing from inside the tent.
Well,
what? That's how I feel. We're all wanted. People are hunting us.
Well, here's the issue, though. Like, a lot of college kids are pro-Palestinian.
Right.
So it could be them, which would be really weird because you would have this weird alliance, like for your 2024 bingo card, who had like the Ku Klux Klan and college kids agreeing on the Middle East, you know?
Well, I don't think the Ku Klux Klan and college kids will agree on Middle East because they'll be like, look, we could just get all of it out of there, just whiten up the whole, let's just bleach it out, just disinfect everything.
That's true. The Klan would only agree with half of what the college students say.
Right.
Once they start having sympathy for the Palestinians, the Klan will go, whoa, 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 had me and lost me. Had me and lost me. I don't know what.
Look, I agree with you. From the river to the sea, but then it's got to be for me. You see what I'm saying?
From the river to the sea, Jesus' people will be. That's what we should be talking about. And when I say Jesus' people, I don't mean Catholics. Is it Catholics they don't like, or is it Protestant? No, they're Protestant. The Klan is about Protestantism, right?
I think so. I don't know. I don't follow the religious followings of the Klan.
I think the Klan hates Catholics.
I just joined it to play golf.
Do they play a lot of golf?
No, but in Golf Clash, we had a Klan.
Oh, I forgot about the Golf Clash Klan.
Yeah, don't worry.
Of course, you will.
The Brain Dead guys got callbacks.
Me? I forgot. No. Oh, boy. A pregnant woman filed a lawsuit Tuesday seeking to restore the right to an abortion in Kentucky in the latest challenge to the state's near total ban on the procedure. Can I propose something here? I want to say something about this woman, a theory that I have before we read further, and I can be humiliated.
Okay.
I wonder if she didn't get pregnant just so she could do an abortion lawsuit. I could see an abortion activist doing that.
That's pretty fucked up.
She got knocked. Well, because she can always drive the next state over. That's my thing. Like, you're in Kentucky. Go take a look at Kentucky. You could drive somewhere. You can drive a couple hours in any direction, and you can get yourself an abortion.
But then you've seen the ads. The police will pull you over like, hey, what are you doing? You planning to evict that baby?
I smell dying baby in here. I smell misoprostol. I've got a misoprostol sniffing dog. He's coming to get you. The suit filed in state court in Louisville claims that Kentucky laws blocking abortions violate the plaintiff's constitutional rights to privacy and self-determination. It asks both state laws be struck down by a judge in Jefferson County Circuit Court. She's 7 weeks pregnant, wants to terminate her pregnancy, but cannot legally do so in Kentucky. Yeah, I bet you she got pregnant just to challenge this. Because she can always drive somewhere else and get it aborted. She clearly doesn't want to keep it. So
why are you taking?
She created a life to destroy it. That's how far these people are willing to go to get this reversed. And again, do I think she should have a right to get one? Yes, but I do think that put it this way. I believe you're killing a baby. I believe it's in your body. So unfortunately, if you want to end that life, it's kind of at your whim. However, I do think a lot of the people who support abortion are really fucking disgusting about it. The act itself, I believe people have the right to do. The people who speak on behalf of it sometimes seem really fucking cold and shitty.
Yeah, and none of them even get to the good points of like, we could use this to weed out illnesses. Like if we just started having some simple rules, like, people with mental deficiencies and stuff, like people like me, not allowed to have kids. Why? Because you're going to pollute the gene pool. Let's just drop that out there. Every time you break that rule, be like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This one came from a chud. Out the door. There we go.
You're saying that you're okay with abortion as long as we Nazi it up a little bit.
Right? I'm saying if we're going to do a horrible thing, let's get a silver lining or two in there. You know what I mean? Just like
you'd like to go full Mengele. If we could.
Well, who doesn't like to go full Mengele? That's how I welcome the weekend.
Los Federale. Hey, I don't mean to be a downer on this segment, but you do know if we went full Mengele.
Yeah. You're talking about the guy who's literally taken a stance on abortion of like, my parents should have aborted me.
Jesus
like
Christ.
That's a thing I've literally said. No. Here, I'll tell you all about this. My parents are not fit to be parents, all right? And they had 5 kids. They were able to handle one child, that child being my father. Now, unfortunately, the other 5 that came after him, Huge problem. So every time you added another one on there, you just compounded it. So 1 kid, manageable. 2 kids, 3 kids, we're getting into a problem. 4, it's gone nuclear. 5, it's the goddamn apocalypse. So now as you go down from top to bottom, the kids themselves also get more effed up medically and mentally as we go down. We won't get to the bottom of this list for a very important reason. Anyways, so the point is, if you go back in time, you say, hey, look, Johnny, you know your horrible life where you grew up impoverished and you had issues with housing security, food security, and all this other stuff. A huge pile of, stalled adulthood because your parents didn't do anything to like raise you as a person. Yeah. And then after you got over all of that, your body takes a dump on you and you just fall apart.
So you're saying there was a family of 5 kids and the dad was a fucking retard and couldn't take care of them? I've never heard of that before. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's weird, right? And all I'm saying is looking at that rationally, if you give me the option like, hey, so you do that or none of it happens. I'm like, all right, I'll take the finger snap. People, oh, that's shitty. You won't be here. I'm like, yeah, but I also won't care. Like, who gives a fuck?
Oh, see, that's where you and I disagree. If my parents aborted me, I'd fucking kill them.
Oh.
Really would.
If my parents aborted me, I'd be so happy. And right now, I bet if they heard this, they'd be like, yeah, we would have been too, fucko.
Los Federales with $1 says, this story is absolutely hilarious. Not sure if you've covered it already. We can check it out in a little bit. Right now, $95 away. About 13 minutes left in regulation. Here's what we're going to do. We'll do this story that Los Federales sent us, and then we'll beg you for the last $95, and then we got 2 options.
I got a book because I got that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Then you got to go. We got 2 options. We're going to wrap up at 10 today and come up short by a little bit, or I'm going to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories, and we're going to fucking crush for overtime. And we'll keep checking in with Alex Jones to see if we have some.
If he's still going.
We have some information here. Hold on. Harrison Smith is there.
The conspiracy. Jordan Kepler, I think was his name.
Yeah, of course.
Like we don't even remember it, but like they went all out. They thought it was going to be the next big thing. It was going to be the next big Stephen Colbert. They were mocking us. They had the same mics and the articles all over the desk, and it lasted like.
Oh, I remember that they tried to do that fake InfoWars show on Comedy Central, and it bombed.
This too, and I was talking about this yesterday. At the same time where CNN is basically gutting its network, MSNBC is about to be up for sale.
Oh, yeah, we didn't get to that today. Universal's going to put MSNBC up for sale because the ratings are dog shit.
What? But they have like so many amazing people.
The Onion should buy it. Since they
can't afford to now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, they couldn't afford to buy InfoWars either. That didn't stop them. All right, let's do this next story. Fake bear insurance. Oh, God. Guys, hit the goal today. This story is going to be great, and I'm worried we're going to have to interrupt it in 5 minutes. This looks like it could be really good. All the links are in the chat. $95 away. Everybody throw in 10 or 20 right now. If you want to go bigger than that, go bigger. But let's knock out this last 25. So we can do this story today.
On camera, 4 people in California have now been arrested in a bizarre case of insurance fraud involving a fake bear causing.
No.
Fake bear insurance. All right.
Causing car damage. Take a look at this video here, the security video, which might appear to show that bear there if you look really closely.
Please tell me it's a guy in a bear costume destroying people's cars.
Destroying his own car for the insurance money.
Oh, yes. Please let.
Actually reveals a person in a bear costume. Yeah, authorities say that this individual.
That's so bad. Look at how bad that is. Oh, my God.
Along with 3 others, staged multiple insurance fraud claims, stating that a bear damaged their high-end vehicles, including a 2010 Rolls-Royce and several Mercedes models.
That means there's a guy who can afford a Rolls-Royce and he has a bear costume. What kind of fucking .com millionaire bullshit is this?
Yeah, but he didn't have the money to buy a conscience.
But he had enough money to buy an extra chromosome. Wally World with $9.99. Thank you very much, buddy. $85 away from today's goal. Let's go.
The fraudulent
I don't want
claims
to bail on
totaled.
the bear fraud scheme, but I'm getting up against on the time. So
I thought you had to go at 10.
well, I meant I had an appointment at 10.
Oh, go.
Yep,
It's fine.
My apologies.
It's all right. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate you being here on a Thursday.
No problem, man.
All right. Take it easy. There he goes. All right, let's continue with the bear and let's knock out that last $85.
Over $140,000.
Whoever's inside that vehicle is not moving like a bear.
Actually, an insurance investigator had to come out and just, we come out and we look. And where I grew up in Eastern Europe, Central Asia, wherever I grew up with the accent, we wrestle bears, and I'm very aware of their maneuvering capabilities, and I know.
He's moving like a human. Insurance investigators are trained extensively to detect fraud, not only human factor detecting fraud, as well as now there's the AI, and we got
Look at it, like a bear would stand up on his four legs just perfect and walk through the car.
Kinds of cross-referencing.
Photos of the cars show damage with suspiciously even some scratches there you're able to see. Neighbors, they reported seeing police arrive.
Come on. Fuck off. That's the coolest thing. Let them go. Those are slippers. They're wearing slippers with fucking saws on their feet.
Early in the morning to make arrests. Investigators also found a bear costume with fake claws. They say all of this was used to stage the damage.
Who said Los Federales? Thank you so much for that story. Holy shit, is that retarded? Oh my God. Hey, worth it, right? Loopy with $10 says fake bear, please. Dude, it's too great. It's too good. $80 even away from today's goal. Come on, guys. Let's knock out that last $80 and call it another win for the toe. I also have one more Stonies, which is going to Stephanie because Stephanie, oh my goodness. Stephanie with $50 over on PayPal. She's getting the last one, and that means we are, what, $30 away? Well, there you go, guys. I thought we were going to have to do the final 5-minute thing. It turns out you guys are inside of $50, so let's team up and knock out this last 30 and call it the final win for the toe. That's our only $50 one today, so we did this almost exclusively $20 and under. Thank you guys again. Another round of applause for the toe. Thank you. $5 from 383 Novocaine says Somali drama. Okay, let's check that out. $30 away from today's goal. Let's hammer out the last of it. You know what? I'll scrounge up one more Stonies somewhere. You know what? We have one left over from last time. I know it's upstairs. Nobody gave me their address. I can send it out. Let me make sure. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, we can do two more, actually. Two more Stonies, if you'd like. $20 gets you $50 to Stonies in downtown Rockville. Let me refresh my YouTube chat here. It is the Stream Ninja thing, by the way. I did look that up. Stream Ninja kind of crashes the chat just with the interaction or whatever. $30 away for today. Thanks again, guys. We appreciate it. I'm
the most demonic.
Johnny Somali got caught talking to minors. Oh, this is an hour ago? Uh-oh.
Ever turned a camera on. I'm the most evil person that ever used the internet.
The most evil. Shut up. Ooh, I better go get my garlic and my crucifix, you fucking vampire.
deviant. I am a criminal. What I don't do off camera, you will never see. 'Cause I'm like Epstein.
I'm a minor.
What I do off camera, you'll never see. I'm like Epstein. Bravo. Bravo. Jesus.
I'm a minor too.
Just when you think Johnny Somali cannot get any worse, a bunch of clips surface on the internet of him talking inappropriately to minors. And he's doing that live on Kick.
Meet the new co-host of NLO.
Absolutely unbelievable. We also have a couple other updates. Turns out Johnny Somali is threatening to sue the Legal Mindset, and he has obtained a temporary passport. As well, he has obtained a restraining order against a certain YouTuber. But first...
Snorlax? I thought that was a Pokemon. Can Charizard come to his house?
Let's talk about the clips that resurfaced of him talking inappropriately to minors.
I'll take both of you. I don't go. I'll go to jail. I go to jail. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's serious. I take both of them. I got wife number 1 and wife number 2. I'm like P. Diddy. I'm like Epstein. I'm like R. Kelly. I don't care. For her, look, point right here. For her, I go to prison. Age ain't nothing but a number.
Oh, fuck this guy. I hope he fries. I hope they never let him out of South Korea. I hope he fucking burns. Oh, God. You know, I'm glad... I'm glad that they got him, and I'm glad that he's going to be punished. I'm now just moderately annoyed that I have to know about this fucking guy. Like a little bit. I'm a little annoyed that I got to know about this dude. Thank you very much to Michael with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Hey guys, $25 away from calling it another win for the toe. Thank you very much. There was no 5-minute begging segment today because you guys got it down so low. I appreciate that very much. $25 left. 2 more Stoney's gift cards if you throw in $20. Cheese says you still owe me one. It got sent out last week. You should be seeing your if you don't see your Stoney's gift card by tomorrow, contact me, buddy. I'll send you out another one. We got to make sure those get out to you. $25 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Knock it out. Finish it off. Thank you guys very much. Let's open up those 8 o'clock stories. My voice is going to make it, man. We got 30 minutes left, and I think my voice is going to hold out. I was worried about it, man. I was driving home from SP's this morning, and I'm like, I'm just talking, just practicing talking because I knew my voice was shot. And I was like, how the fuck is noise going to come out of this stupid hole in my face? Luckily, we had plenty of water this morning. I've been chowing down. How many Hall's cough drops have I had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hall's cough drops thus far. Jesus. Hold on. I've never read the nutritional facts of cough drops before. All right, we're good. I don't want to get fat eating cough drops. I get fat eating bread. All you can eat Negro says needs some throat coat. That better not be a semen joke, or you and I have heat, as the kids say. It looks like Alex Jones is he off the air? Oh no, Alex is talking to
Destroyer.
Yeah.
2 legends born that day.
You're an effing white mouth.
Whoa.
So yeah, there it is right there. Look, but that's what I'm talking about. Look at how great this crew is. This is why they hate us. Me and Harrison are up. We don't have a script, folks. There's no teleprompter. There's no pack. I just got in here. And this is how great the crew is at what they do too. They pulled that thing up in stopwatch. It's like, you ever play that game as a kid where you try to get the lowest time on the stopwatch? Yeah. That's like how fast this crew operates. So,
wow. So they're having a wild day. If you're just tuning in, apparently there are agents at InfoWars right now, and they're trying to shut the thing down. And Alex is trying to stop them from shutting it down. And Alex has been on the air today. He's been dealing with shit in the studio with the people there trying to get him to shut it down. He's asking them for a court order. He's got a remote studio set up somewhere where Steve Bannon is hosting, where if InfoWars goes down, that'll go up. It's been a dramatic day for old Alex Jones. Hey, I got some more bad news. So, InfoWars is going away. The Onion bought it, if you didn't know that. Atomic Ray says InfoWars has a half hour to go. Oh, is that confirmed? Papa Shab says, I've been chowing down. Trust us, we know. That's not very nice. Makes me feel very bad. Makes me very sad that you would say something like that. I got more bad news today, guys. Another media legend is stepping away. Don Lemon is leaving Twitter. I know. I'm sorry. I wish I had better news for you. But Don Lemon is out on Twitter. He says, I'm done. I'm finished. Now, remember, Don Lemon is that little drama queen sack of shit who had to leave CNN because nobody wanted to watch him anymore, and he's being sued for rubbing his balls and shoving them in a guy's face. So Don Lemon gets fired from that. Elon Musk's like, hey, I just hired Tucker Carlson. He's a righty. Why don't I hire Don Lemon, a lefty, and he can be like my left-wing guy on Twitter? And Don Lemon did a show on Twitter, like basically auditioning for Elon Musk, where he shit all over Elon Musk and the company. And then he bitched about Elon Musk after Elon didn't hire him for that. So Don Lemon, Mr. Fired from X, is pulling a "you can't fire me, I quit." Let's see what he's got to say.
Hi everyone. I have loved connecting with all of you on Twitter and then on X for all of these years. But it's time for me to leave the platform. I once believed that it was a place for honest debate and discussion.
That's where you're a retard. Get a load of this guy. This guy thinks Twitter/X is a place for honest debate and discussion. No. You don't understand. It's a free speech platform. People are like, well, wait a minute, Aaron, what's the difference? If you're a free speech platform, aren't you honest debate and open discussion? No, you can't have both. If you're going to have an honest debate, you really can't have free speech, because free speech is you just saying whatever the fuck you want, which means that if you're losing an argument, you have the freedom to just lie your fucking balls off or start memeing someone or calling them the gay F word. So now, in my opinion, free speech is more important than honest debate. I believe more like, hey, everyone has their free speech, and if you guys can't have an honest debate, then you go that way, you go this way. We don't need to fucking hang out. But if you come to Twitter and you're like, I'm going to leave because this isn't an honest, open debate, then that's your fault.
Transparency and free speech. But I now feel it does not serve that purpose. In addition, starting this Friday, November 15th, X is implementing new terms of service, which, among other things, states that, quote, all disputes be brought exclusively in the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Texas or state courts located in Tarrant County, Texas, end quote. The full terms of service can be found on my written statement or on.
So if we want to narc on each other, if we want to rat on each other for the things they put on Twitter, for the words they said, then you got to go through the court in Texas. Is Don Lemon the one guy who actually reads the terms of service? Christ.
On the X website.
You could make a lot of money if you opened a service where you're like, we will read the terms of service of everything you sign, and then we will report back to you on what's in it and why you might not want to sign it. Like I know people are like, Aaron, isn't that a lawyer? I'm like, no. Like shit lawyers won't do. Like that's too piddly. Don Lemon could be that guy. He likes to read terms of service. What a gay dork. What a gork.
Now, as the Washington Post recently reported on X's decision to change the terms, this, quote, ensures that such lawsuits will be heard in courthouses that are a hub for conservatives, which experts say could make it easier for X to shield itself from litigation and punish critics.
Punish critics? I don't know, man. It sounds like what X is trying to do is keep it a platform that's open for everyone to say shit. What it sounds like to me is when social media tries to restrict speech and create some rules and basically make some boundaries to keep people inside of, conservatives get mad. And when a social media company goes, fuck that, every man for himself, say whatever you want as long as you're not breaking the law, then liberals get mad. And I think that tells you a lot about the two personalities currently in our society.
I think that speaks for itself.
Oh, Don and I agree.
You can find me on YouTube at The Don Lemon Show.
That's interesting. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub.
Or on TikTok and Facebook at Don Lemon. And on Instagram and Blue Sky at Don Lemon Official. I hope you will join me there. Thanks.
Blue Sky. Who's Sky, Don, and why? Sorry. That Blue Sky thing, I keep hearing about that. The Blue Sky is like the liberals' answer to Truth Social. Like they don't want to do Twitter anymore. They don't want to do any of that stuff. So they created Blue Sky. And like literally the only person I've heard talking about Blue Sky other than Don Lemon was I saw Corey posted some status on Facebook. That's it. That's all I know about Blue Sky. Hey, boys and girls, do me a favor. Knock out this last 25 pesky bucks we got hanging around. It's our last goal for YouTube for the week. Finish it off. I've got two $50 Stoney's gift cards, and I will give them to the next two people who throw in 20 bucks to the toe. Thank you guys very much. Let's hammer that out. We haven't had to do a begging segment so far today. I love that. So let's just knock this out either $5 or $10 at a time, $1 at a time, or you want Stoney's gift cards, do it 20 bucks at a time. Why not? Let's talk about a guy who had a hell of a day. We usually have one of these stories per show. This is a guy who wishes he could probably hit the reset button.
New this morning, a Lancaster man is in police custody after officers say he crashed a car into the front of a Manheim Township home while high on PCP.
Primos, Sherm, P-Dog. Didn't know you like to get wet, though.
Police say 42-year-old Felix Ortiz Jr.
It's Felix Ortiz, you dopey broad. Where is this news channel? Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Felix Ortiz. Like, I understand some people struggling with Hispanic names that we're not familiar with. But Felix Ortiz is one of the most straightforward Hispanic names you can get. That would be like Mexico doing a story with a guy named Bob Smith. And they went, Bobe Smita. How did she pronounce Felix Ortiz? Go back to that.
Police say 42-year-old Felix Ortiz Jr.
Felix Ortiz. Is this bitch on PCP? We need to do an investigation. Has she been down to Kensington lately?
Police say 42-year-old Felix Ortiz Jr. admitted that he was hallucinating while driving and got out of the car while it was still moving. This happened.
This guy's awesome. By the way, that's probably what fucked up his eye. Doing the old tuck and roll. I mean, you would too if you were seeing dragons and demons and shit. You'd be fucking ski-daddling out of that car too.
On Atkins Avenue last Monday. Now, investigators say two people also told.
Atkins Avenue, is that the avenue where you can eat all the bacon you want and not gain any weight? Sorry. No, it's my fault. No, I'll punch myself in the face after the show. I promise.
Last Monday. Now, investigators say two people also told them he tried to break into their homes and they had surveillance video to prove it.
Unfortunately, he was stopped when he saw Paul Bunyan standing at the door with Babe the Blue Ox and thought better of it.
Police say Ortiz told them that he was just trying to help get help after that crash. Officers.
I thought they were going to say he was trying to help get crack. Officer, it's not a big deal at all. I just needed some help getting crack. I ran out of PCP and I needed something with a little punch.
Say they were able to identify him because they say earlier in the day he was seen running around in public naked.
Felix Ortiz is the man. So Felix Ortiz decided to start his day with some PCP. It led to a little naked hike through the neighborhood and then him crashing his car. So we're done with PCP. Someone said the way she said while high on PCP. Does anyone want to hear this chick do that story again? I would love it. Guys, $5-10 at a time. Let's knock out this last 25 and call it another win for the toe. Thank you very much.
New this morning, a Lancaster man is in police custody after officers say he crashed a car into the front of a Manheim Township home while high on PCP.
It's not that great. Her pronunciation of Felix Ortiz is my favorite part.
Police say 42-year-old Felix Ortiz Jr.
You know what that is? That's like white people being shamed for how they say Latino shit. So they overthink it and they're like, well, I can't just say Felix Ortiz because then I just sound like a white broad. Felix Ortiz. No. Felix Ortiz. What, bitch? Did you not grow up watching baseball? Moise Salou.
Admitted.
David Ortiz, Big Papi, Felix the Cat. Come on.
That he was hallucinating while driving and got out of the car while it was still moving. This happened on Atkins Avenue last Monday. Now, investigators say 2 people also told them he tried to break into their homes and they had surveillance video to prove it. Please.
Excuse me. I like to get into your house so I can escape the sandworms that are trying to eat me. If this is an emergency, señorita, if you will let me into your home, then I will not be devoured by the worms coming up from the ground. And I know you have snakes in your hair, Medusa, but that is okay. I will be safe. But if you let me into your home, then I can promise you that the winged demon Baphomet, who is living in the back seat of my car, he will not get you. You can't be 42 and fucking with PCP, dude. That is a young man's game. That is a young man's game to be fucking around with PCP and driving your car. Whoo, boy. As we said, still $25 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's do it. Who wants to play the hero today? Who wants to play the hero here in overtime? We might still have to do a can rattling segment in about 12 minutes. We will see. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's get this thing hammered out and call it a perfect week for the old toe. Remember, tomorrow morning, Rumble Friday. Rumble Friday is tomorrow. When you guys get to throw in the links, we get to use all the naughty, terrible words. Hey, here's a terrible idea. A 19-year-old is going to be a school board member in Utah. Oh, great. Whoops. Come on. Fucking let me. Yep. Cocksuck.
School district may have just elected to school board the youngest office holder in state history. He's 19.
And I thought, do you know what? This is a perfect way to get involved, not just in the political world, but also...
Of course, this fucking dork wanted to run for office. You know, some people need to get older before they realize that it just doesn't fucking matter. Some people just need it beaten out of them through experience. Couldn't it be like a cool 19-year-old who's like, well, you know, it's my first order of business. I'd like to propose that before the football games, we allow the kids to tailgate. And if they get fucked up, we turn a blind eye unless they're puking inside the building. Thank you.
Education is so dramatically important.
Jackson Lewis is still getting used to his election to the Canyon School Board representing the Midvale area. It was a year ago. He was a student at Hillcrest High School.
Isn't this great? We got a 19-year-old who's going to be on the school board that the high school kids can still bully. It's kind of nice. Sorry, I have to vote against this ordinance to make the school day 14 minutes longer because a bunch of the seniors stuck my head in the toilet and flushed it. I just can't handle this kind of abuse anymore.
Been a political nerd since I've been conscious, right?
Just say liberal. We got it. Universal health care rules. Yup.
Those who have known me since I've been little know that
I'm a virgin. Those who have known me since I've been little know that I have 2 friends. One of them lives in Niagara Falls. You wouldn't know her.
I like talking about policy.
Lewis says he ran for office after feeling...
Boy, nothing more fun than listening to a 19-year-old talk about policy. Hey, what do you think we should do in the Middle East? I think we should just be nice to each other and understand that peace has a place in our world. Shut up. They've been fighting with each other for thousands of years. It's never going to stop.
Feeling like student and teacher perspectives are being left out of education policy discussions. And his age, 19, got attention when he campaigned.
People who originally at first saw me and was like, oh, you're running for office? You're really
gay.
really young. And then we kind of got to talking.
As a candidate, he ran on issues like student absenteeism, later school start times, and free school lunches.
Ugh, this kid sounds like he's a total snitch. This kid's a rat. We also need to work on enforcing our closed campus lunch policy, because I know last year that Ricky Davis and his friends would go out to Subway for lunch and then sneak back in before fifth period started, and I just don't think that's cool. Do you?
We need to make sure
fucking Jackson Lewis, professional stooge.
Students want to be at school and feel respected by the people who are there.
Now, as a board member-elect, he's
then you better get some of that PCP from Felix Ortiz if you want him to feel good about going to school.
Looking at making many of those ideas policy, but he knows it will take time.
That is something over my term I will be fighting extensively for, because I know it's not just going to happen with a single board meeting, right?
I also want to make sure that I want to get narrower lockers so kids that are called, quote, total gay F words don't get shoved into them. No reason, nothing personal, just trying to help.
Obviously, that's not how this works. And the reason
I also want to make the toilets auto flush so people can't piss in them and shove kids that they call queermos heads into the toilet. Those are also policies I'd like to enact here. I'd also like to make it against the rules to go to lunch and corner the, quote, gay nerdy kid and shove baby carrots up his asshole. That's another thing I'd like to propose. Sir, these sound oddly specific. I know, right? I hope it's not happening to anyone.
Keep bringing that up is people look at me and they see I'm young. I've been called naive quite a few times throughout this campaign. I'm just trying to reassure the people.
That's not all you've been called. Your hairline is as bad as mine, bro. Hey, let me tell you from experience, buddy. Let me be your ghost of Norwood future. That shit ain't going to get any better, and it ain't going to stop. That train's brakes do not exist.
People who elected me, I know how difficult this job is.
Lewis's election has the potential to shake things up in the Canyon School District.
I think it really reflects the student voice in Canyon School District, and where he was just a graduate a year ago. I'm just super excited to get his perspective on the district and how we can do better and improve.
That guy doesn't give a shit. I can tell right now.
Throughout this campaign, and now that I've won, I've been spoken to by young people throughout my district, and not just throughout my district, but throughout the state, who have reached out to me and saying, do you know what? It's good to see that young people are taking a stand into politics.
Ew,
and Lewis says he has a...
What kind of fucking dorks have you been talking to? What 18-year-old is talking like this? Bring back bullying.
Advice for other young people looking to run for office. Get involved in your community.
Those conversations, those perspectives, getting into actual communities and learning the lived experiences of those folks.
It's not important. You guys don't know shit. Your opinions don't have any value. Let the adults run the show.
It's going to make me a better politician. It's going to make me a better board member. Because
you, at 19, who wants to be a better politician? You know, at 19 years old, this experience is going to help me sell my soul easier and become a worthless bag of shit. Hashtag goals.
As do you know what? You can't make good decisions unless every single voice in this community, unless they're not being heard, the decision that's going to be made is going to suck.
This kid's definitely a lefty.
And it's going to suck for all of these people living in these homes if they're not being listened to.
Lewis will be sworn into office in January.
This little sociopath's going to be running the world someday. That's what happens. It's not the most talented person. It's the most ambitious person. It's the person who wants it the most. And that's unfortunate because I don't like people who want it really bad. The kind of people who want to, like, I want to be the change. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's a little egotistical. It's a little too high and mighty on yourself. I don't like it. You know what else I don't like, guys? $25 away still. It's only 25, $5 at a time. We can do this thing. Look at this. I've given you my voice. I've handed you my voice. $25 away from today's goal and 9 minutes left on the clock. So we got time for one little quick hitter here for you. Then we're going to rattle the cans and see what we can come up with. Everybody get involved. Just like that 19-year-old kid got involved with the school board. Let's all be gay together and knock out this last $25 for the toe. So this Daniel Penny thing, we keep learning more and more as they get set to take this guy to trial. You remember the guy who confronted the asshole cunt face in the subway in New York about a year and a half ago? Things are gearing up for Daniel Penny. And we are finding out that they should have never brought charges against this fucking guy in the first place. There was nothing he did was illegal. So we saw the body cam footage earlier this week of the women on the subway train who were saying everyone was scared of, what's his name? Jordan Neely. Everyone was scared of Jordan Neely. He was being crazy. He was threatening people, saying, I don't give a fuck if I die. I don't give a fuck if I go to jail. I don't care. Just threatening people. So Daniel Penny restrained him, and they didn't even say put him in a chokehold. They said he restrained him. And then when he let go, when he released Jordan Neely was still breathing. He was still alive. And he died later. And then he had a shitload of K2 in his system. And they announced him dead at the hospital. So the police didn't perform any rescue breathing or anything like that because he was a dirty homeless guy. He wasn't the Michael Jackson impersonator that they all, showed the pictures of. He was a dirty bum who had been arrested like 20 some odd times. This Daniel Penny was standing up for everyone on the train. All the eyewitnesses said so. And Alvin Bragg, being the social justice warrior asshole that he is, decided, well, I clearly need to charge this white man who restrained this black man, and then the black man died. And if you don't think that race had anything to do in this Daniel Penny case, then you are sleeping. Because this was Alvin Bragg. Remember, this is the same Alvin Bragg. Remember when he wanted to charge that old man who ran that bodega because he defended himself against that robber by stabbing him and the guy died? And then Alvin Bragg wanted to bring that fucking guy up on charges? And enough people gathered outside his office that he went, oh, maybe I'm an asshole. You're an asshole. Now, Alvin Bragg prosecuting Daniel Penny, it's now been shown, has resulted in witnesses lying to the DA's office. His case against Daniel Penny and the death of Jordan Neely continues, revealing how the soft-on-crime DA's decision to go after Penny for protecting subway riders caused witnesses to go into self-preservation mode. Eric Gonzalez, who helped Penny restrain Neely after Neely made death threats, testified for the prosecution on Tuesday that he lied when he was initially interviewed by Manhattan District Attorney's Office as a suspect. Gonzalez said he lied out of fear of being pinned for Neely's death, telling the DA's office he arrived on the scene earlier than he actually did, and claiming that Neely had hit him, prompting Penny to act. Neely did not physically touch anyone prior to Penny restraining him, according to the witness. The lies were an attempt at justifying my actions, Gonzalez said. Gonzalez entered a non-prosecution agreement on account of his initial false witness statements. There you go. I mean, again, if you don't think there's a racial element to this, you're snoozing, man. You're absolutely snoozing. All right, we got 5 minutes left. Let's do it. I will use the last of my voice and the last of the 5 minutes of today's show to knock out that last $25. I gave it up. When we got down to 25, I didn't even use the last 5 minutes of regulation to make it because I was just like, Steel Toe audience has got this. And I still think you've got this. So let's do it. 5, 10, 15, $20 at a time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's spark something here and get that last $25 taken care of and call it the final win for the toe. on YouTube this week. Everybody throw in. Let's get it done. We've got 4.5 minutes left to go. Rally it up. We've also got 2 more $50 Stoney's gift cards for the next 2 people who throw in $20. You throw in 20, we'll set you up. Let's go ahead and do it, guys. What do you got for us? Can't be nothing. We did overtime. We did it for you. Come on. Let's go ahead and knock it out for the toe. You're the best audience there is, keeping this show on the air as long as you have. Black Friday marks 4 years that we've been gone from radio, and your donations have been keeping us on the air. So thank you very much for that. All right. Approachable says, what else do you have to sell? I have too many Stoney's gift cards as it is. How about this? $10, I'll give you a steel toe 5.5-inch vinyl sticker, and I'll send it out to you. There you go. First $10 gets a sticker. Second $10 will get 2 old Twitch stickers. Because I think this is my last YouTube one that I have. Let's get this $25 handled, guys. It's a small amount. It's not a consequential amount, but it's, it looks good for us to knock it all out. 3 minutes away from the end of today's show. And if we get this 25 in real quick, we can sneak another little topic in or check on Alex Jones. Do some things here on the program. Oh, I'm just spamming the chat for you. I do want to thank you guys for rallying up today and getting us so far down on this goal. I also want to thank the audience of the evening shows who have knocked out our evening shows. We knocked out all 3 this week. I appreciate that. All right, but we got 2.5 minutes left. Let's not stop short at 25. You got a couple. You can throw in a couple, and we can hammer this thing out. Let's do it, boys and girls. What the hell? You're the best. You're awesome. I love you. Love us back. Throw us a couple bucks. 25. You've got it. Das Optic Nerve says, I'll donate $20 for those mics. I need these. All right, 2-minute warning. Let's do it. Who's got us? Look at my pink pants. Look at my pink capris that I've rolled up. I'll put these down once we knock out the 25. A-Team with $20 says, here you go. All right, $10 left. Hammer out this final $10, and let's call it the final win for the toe. There it is. $10 left to go. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Do it up. Who's got the final 10? Or can we do it a buck at a time? Either way. $10 left for the toe. Hammer it out, and let's call it a win after these 30 minutes of overtime. InfoWars is now signing out. Legal strategy is hush-hush from Alex. All right, we're going to check that out as soon as we get this hammered out. Come on, guys. $10 left. Let's do it. 1 minute to go. Best audience in all of broadcasting, if you ask me. So let's hammer it. Let's finish it up for the week. Das Optic Nerve says somebody has to donate for those pink tights. It's kind of what I thought. I mean, they're sweatpants, but we'll go with tights. $10. That's it. $10. What's going on? 30 seconds left. We're not gonna be short by 10. I mean, it doesn't really matter if we're short by 10, but we're not gonna be short by 10, are we? We'll get it back during Rumble Friday, I suppose. We got 30 seconds left to go. We'll see if we hit this final 10. I do want to thank you guys for hammering this out, though. You guys have been awesome today, as usual. I appreciate it. All right, 20 seconds to go. $10 away. There's $3 from Atomic Ray. Says, when will the Rumble stickers be available? Oh, that's a good question. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. We're $8 away. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We lost by 8 today. 8. You guys think you're fucking hilarious, don't you? All right. Appreciate it. Sam Show says, I always hope you're short by $1. $8 is a funny one, guys. You guys are awesome. You earned your overtime today. It was a fun show, and we appreciate it. Take it easy. We'll talk to you again tomorrow.